In Anoka Hennepin schools, we stay above the line. As high school students, we've got a lot of school spirit.
And when we compete in athletics, that spirit goes through the roof.
Our pride runs deep. And sometimes competitions can get messy. But our friends and competitors all deserve a safe environment.
That's why this season and every season, we're committed to competing with class.
It's not okay to taunt, trash, or throw shade at our opponents.
We don't play that way. As players and as fans, this is the way we play the game.
We build up our teams.
We respect officials.
And we give props to the other team, even if they beat us. We are not alone. Our high school coaches, administrators, and staff are committed to confronting and eliminating bad behaviors.
Because insensitive, offensive, and hateful behavior
has no place in our high school or in our activities.
Everyone has a role to play.
So whether we're at home or away, join our school communities
as we show everyone this is the way we play the game.
Anoka Hennepin fans, whether you cheer for the Huskies, Cardinals, Bengals, Rebels, or Tornadoes, let's stay above the line.
There it is. Ace to win the set. It's caught. 20-10 touchdown.
This is going to be in the gap.
Oh, shot! Yes! Goal! Go to the deflection. The Andover Huskies win their first state championship.
To you, ladies and gentlemen, from the Andover Fieldhouse. Well, it's not really a fieldhouse. Gymnasium, I guess you could say here is tonight. We get some fun wrestling action here. High school wrestling action on QCTV. I'm Tim Anderson. Good to have you with us. Flying solo tonight. Supposed to be having my good buddy Ryan here, but of course you know how this all works. Everybody gets sick. It's sick time of year. It's going to drop below zero for the next 7 days. What are we going to do? But it's just me tonight, flying solo, but it's going to work great because we've got some really intriguing wrestling matches here tonight. We're going to start with Champlin Park versus Andover. Andover having a very nice season. They're able to have it. They've been very competitive in all their matches that they've been in. Coming off a big win against Anoka a couple weeks ago, and that's a big one for the local rivalries because Anoka's been sort of the perennial team in the conference for quite a while, and so Andover has sort of ascended, and this is an opportunity for them to make their way into the top 10. They're close. They're just outside the Class 3A rankings heading into tonight's matchup, and this one should be interesting. Champlin Park comes in tonight out of the three teams in this try, the underdog. They've had some up and downs, but they've got some really talented young wrestlers, including at 106. We're going to look at Alex Gow right away. Now, he's drawing a very tough matchup in his 106 match, but very talented young 8th grader. They feel really good about him. They feel really good about some of the young folks they have at 113, also at 126. We're going to see how competitive they are tonight as well. So Champlin Park, no doubt the underdog, but I think they're going to feel excited for the opportunity. They get Andover, and then they're going to get Mounds View right after. We're going to see all of that here tonight on QCTV. We're going to see first the Rebels taking on the Huskies, then the Huskies will get a little break. We'll see the Mustangs take on the Rebels, and then we will conclude the evening with the Mustangs and the Huskies. Should be a lot of fun tonight. So we're just about ready. Refs kind of going over some instructions, coaches going over some instructions, and we will be getting started here momentarily. Let's take a look at the rankings in Class 3A heading into tonight. I think that's important as we thank our friends over at the Guillotine for taking care of us here. And this is as of January 26th. This is pretty fresh. Yesterday's rankings show St. Michael Albertville out of Section 5 There's kind of the usual suspects right there up at the top. Waconia, Hastings, Eden Prairie, Bemidji, Mounds View right there, as you can see. Number 6 heading into tonight. And then as you go down the line from there, you see Wayzata in that mix, Apple Valley. My screen always likes to go in and out. Stillwater in there at number 7. Shakopee and Rochester Mayo, Forest Lake in there as well. And again, Apple Valley down this year a little bit. They're still in the top 10, obviously. Still very, very good. But Apple Valley, usually a team that you look at and say, well, that's either 1 or 2 when you take a look at Class 3A. Anoka's been a team that's been perennially there for the last handful of years within the top 5 this year. On the outside looking in. And Andover's one of those teams that's trying to get into that top 12. And I think they feel like they're close. They were one of those teams that, according to the Guillotine, you'd call them lean and mean heading into tonight. Getting rankings, they're certainly being considered for teams to get into the top 12, but they have not been able to get in there as of yet. But this is still a very good Andover team, and it should be fun to watch tonight. Andover brought in tonight, coached by Rich Schlotfeld. There you get a look at Rich. Always a lot of coaches with wrestling. And then on the other side for Champlin Park, coached by Bill Marish. So again, someone to keep an eye on tonight, Alex Gow, 8th grader, wrestling at 106. Jack Akubo, he's a senior, wrestling at 113. Zach Mayo, a junior, wrestling at 120. Hudson Tetrick, we'll see him at 126. Roderick Bright at 132. So that's some of the early going guys that we will see here tonight for this young Champlin Park team. On the other side, of course, we're going to wait and see what we have. There's a couple that Coach Schlotfeld was waiting on, so we don't really know exactly who's going to wrestle at 113. He's got a couple of choices there. We're going to find out what he goes with in just a matter of minutes. So hang with us there. Brady Waddell, though, will be the first one out at 106. We're expecting that. So that we're going to get the Waddell Gow match at 106. Should be a lot of fun to watch, keeping an eye on that. All right, we're just about set. Okay. Got people coming, taking care of me here at Andover. It's very awesome. Good people here. It's been a lot of fun so far. All right, we wait on our first opponent for Champlin Park. Andover's ready to go. Both teams fielding pretty close to the full complement of weight classes. At the moment, Andover doesn't have anybody at 152 or 285, at least on tonight's matchup, and then nobody at 195 or 220 for Champlin Park as of right now. So we will wait and see how that kind of shakes itself out. All right, here we go. Ready to go with our first match at 106. So Brady Waddell, a freshman. Alex Gow, 8th grader. Trying to stay in the circle early on. Gow, very impressive if you look at his record coming into tonight. 22-1-2. Waddell, no slouch, 25-9 heading into tonight as well. Thank our friends at Track Wrestling for those stats. Gow trying to stay low here as they grapple in the center. 1:09 to go, opening period. Little takedown move there from Waddell. He'll get 2 points for that. And now trying to establish control on top of Alex Gow. 44 seconds to play here, or to wrestle in this opening period. Andover able to grab that quick 2-point takedown. Now just trying to hang on here, trying to get himself up and escape this, but he's taken back over. Waddell looking to try to pin Gao here, has a chance at it. Nice bridge from Gao to stay out of that pinning predicament. Got 8 seconds, and they get a pin. Nice job by Brady Waddell as he's able to pin just with a couple seconds left in that period, and the full 6 points for the Andover Huskies. We go right into 113. Jack Okubo. And it'll be Brandon Board. Board wrestling down at 113. He's ranked in the top 10 at 120. Nice takedown there. 2 points. So 2-1 on the escape there. Quick point picked up from Andover. Now 2-1. Now Board trying to establish some control here. Anoka, who's got some leverage. Got a little height advantage. Now trying to roll around with Board as they try to work to the outside of the circle. Both guys getting instructions here. Okobu showing some real strength here. Kind of overpowering Board. Close to a pinning predicament here. Can he get the shoulder to hang down for a second? And they get one. Very impressive from Champlin Park. Well done. And a pin from Okobu. And heading into tonight, 12-1 for the senior. Now 13-1. Very, very good. Should get one here now at 1. We should have one at 120 now. Zach Mayo, the junior for Champlin Park, is scheduled to go. Elias Hooley scheduled to go, the sophomore.
Good evening and welcome to Andover High School for tonight's tri-team match between the Mounds View Mustangs.
So we get a couple of wrestling matches in. Maybe these were exhibitions.
And your Andover Huskies.
So hey, we got some fun to go there. That was fun to watch.
Our intros at 106 for Champlin Park, Alex Gow.
We all get to test that out. I got to test out my broadcasting skills. You got to test out your wrestling watching skills.
At 113
we got young little wrestlers running up and down the mat. This is fun.
And for the Huskies, Brandon Board.
So I misspoke. That was not Brandon Board who wrestled that match, but Brandon will wrestle, obviously, in this match.
Henry Watson.
So both teams getting some introductions. It's also some youth night here at Andover, which is really fun to see some of the young wrestlers getting a chance to get on the mat here. This is fun.
At 120 for the Rebels, Zach Mayo.
So Zach Mayo.
At 120 for the Huskies, Brandon Board.
So Board's going to wrestle at 120 tonight. So they flipped that around for what they had on their initial board. They had Board ready to go at 113, but he is actually a ranked wrestler at 120. So he's going to wrestle at his natural weight class tonight, as opposed to wrestling up, which is a change from what they had in their original announcement.
At 126 for the Huskies, Elias Hool.
So what instead they're going to do is run Henry Watson, a freshman, at 113. Elias Hool will wrestle at 126.
At 132 for the Huskies, Noah Board.
Noah Board going to wrestle at 132, so everybody's going to slot down, it looks like.
At At 138 for the Rebels, Malachi Sean.
Malachi Sean being introduced at 138.
For the Huskies, Brandon Seaberg.
And Seaberg there for 138.
At 145 for the Rebels, Nakabu Banana.
Nakabu Bagana will wrestle the junior at 145 as he's being introduced.
Grant.
And Will Grant goes at 145.
At 152 for the Rebels, Mitch Knight.
Mitch
At
Knight
152 for the Huskies, R.J. Walker.
and R.J. Walker. At 152. So this does end up filling itself out, all the weight classes.
At 160
Victor
for the
Ortiz.
Huskies, Garrett Nelson.
So Haynick Ortiz wrestles at 160. Garrett Nelson wrestles at 160. He might be right back in line. As a lot of folks, again, were slotting down after they hadn't committed to those early weight class decisions for the Huskies. Now it looks like they're settling them.
Correction, that's open. At 170 for the Huskies, Jackson Armour.
So Jackson Armour at 170 right now does not have an opponent. So it looks like they're not going to put anybody at 170
Victor Ortiz.
for Champlin Park.
At 182 for the Huskies, George Johnson.
And then they'll wrestle at 182 with Ortiz and Johnson.
At 195 for the Huskies, Nolan Israelson.
One of the captains, Nolan Israelson.
At 195 for the Rebels, open.
And Champlin Park will not field an opponent at 195.
At 220 for the Huskies, Tremaine Davis. And for the Rebels, open.
Davis will not have an opponent as well at 220. Davis, very talented. Read a lot of great things about him. Haven't seen him wrestle in person. It's unfortunate I didn't get a chance to see him to wrestle in this opening.
For the Rebels, Isaiah Wright.
So Isaiah Wright is
And
the
for
285.
Huskies, open.
And the Huskies will not field a 285. So there's going to be some open ones as you go further down the weight classes tonight. But where you're going to see the Huskies, I think, be very successful, or at least try to make a lot of hay, is in those early classes. Now, obviously, that's where Champlin Park is pretty solid as well.
And wrestling would also like to remind everyone we've got a raffle ticket.
Final meeting here. But if you take a look at what Andover's really good at, obviously when they can go Waddell at 106, they go Board at his natural weight of 120, you're going to be able to go with Henry Watson at 113, and you slot everybody back. So Berg wrestles at 126, or I take it back, Houle wrestles at 126. Borg wrestles at 132. Seaberg now at 138. Grant at 145. Walker at 152 once again. Those are where the Huskies are very, very successful. They do, and they have some real studs on the back end as well. Israelson's really, really good. Davis, I've read a lot of great things about as well. Garrett Nelson, one of the captains as well, at 160. But no doubt if they can get off to a big start with those smaller weight classes.
After the flip, Andover will be green, Champlin Park will be red, and Champlin Park has choice in odd matches. We ask you to please rise and face the north end of the gymnasium for the flag.
All right, we will let the anthem play itself out,
Anthem.
and then we will get going.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the red
Nice job right there by our singer, bringing us this evening's national anthem, and we are ready to go. Lineups have been introduced. We've had our little practice matches. We've got our little appetizer, if you will, and now we are ready to go with what we really know will be.
At 106 for the Rebels, Alex Gow.
So Alex Gow will start.
And for the Huskies, Brady Waddell.
So there's Waddell and Gow. I promised you that earlier, now we're getting it. And these are two very talented young wrestlers. As I mentioned earlier, Gow comes in with a record of 22, 1-2. Good takedown there by Waddell at 25-9. These two can really get after it. And Champlin Park feels really good about some of the young folks that they've got. Very talented young 8th grader right here. Waddell sprawling. Now Gall trying to do the same thing, as looking for a little bit of control here early on. And obviously if you're Champlin Park, you don't have a lot of depth here, right? So you want to get this one and try to even get a pin so you can bank those points. You're going to need it. Neither guy able to really establish themselves here. It's been a bit of a stalemate between these two. Nice little move by Waddell, but hung on to nicely by Gow, and 2 points right there. Waddell gets 2 points on the takedown and now has a little bit of leverage, trying to turn over Gow and see if we can get a quick pin here. Does have the 2-0 advantage. .28 seconds going, first period.
And
Waddell picks up 3 more right there. Really good first period. Shows you the talent of some of these Andover young wrestlers. A really nice start. Now 8 seconds. Now 5. And that'll do. Period number 1 really good for Brady Waddell. He gets the 5-point lead. So now they flip forward here. We're going to go down Champlin Park. So opting to wrestle from the down position in period 2. Waddell trying to turn him right back over, looking for the quick escape point here, though, is Gow. And a nice job of establishing some control right there. Points. 2 points for Gow, and now he's riding on Waddell. Looking for a little single leg, trying to take him over. Minute 30, second period. The opening match at 106. Again, looking to just flip over Waddell and get some advantage on the other side. Almost got him. Waddell trying to counter. Good effort here so far from both guys. Gow trying to square this up a bit. 5-2 lead for Waddell and Andover. Gow hanging on. Can Gow turn him over? Trying to do so, can't do it yet. 40 seconds. Again, Mounds View waits in the wings. We'll take on Champlin Park next and then finish off with an Andover Mounds View match here tonight.
2-point reversal for Waddell.
Nice 2-point reversal by Waddell. Now he gets to 7-2. After it looked like Alex Gow had a really good period there for the most part, was really controlling that. But then one quick reversal by Waddell puts him totally in the advantage again. And now they get Alex back in the down position. Going to try to see if he can get a quick reversal on Brady Waddell. Brady Waddell not trying to give that away, locking the legs, trying to stay. and that'll do. Second period ending right there. Each guy gets a couple of points. And Waddell opts to have him stand up for the third. Waddell trying to get a takeaway. Waddell obviously works better up top. Didn't want to go from that down position and give Gow any kind of an advantage there. Instead, opting to try to grapple up on top. And Waddell with a nice takedown. Gow trying to bridge to stay in it. But 2 more points on the takedown for Brady Waddell, and now looking for a pin. And got him. Brady Waddell, really impressive opening match at 106 for Brady Waddell, picking up his 26th win of the season, getting him again to 26-9. That's really impressive. We go to 113. Here comes Henry Watson. So a freshman, Henry Watson, Jack Okobu, 113, the senior. Quick 6 points for Andover on that pin. They lead 6-0. Sprawl in here, both guys trying to grapple, get an advantage early. Watson, the freshman. Andover in the black and gold. Champlin Park, obviously, in their traditional navy blue. Both guys kind of looking like boxers right now, kind of dodging, bobbing, and weaving, waiting for an opportunity. Okobu grabs a leg, looks to turn over. Watson, can he do it? Oh, man. And we'll get a little bit of a stalemate. Ref will stand him up. We'll try again. Minute to go. First period. 113. It's Okobu and Nelson. Or Watson, I take that back. Watson, Henry Watson. 45 seconds to go. Neither guy's been able to get anything yet. Nice move there, 2 points for Champlin Park. Nice takedown from Okobu. And now has a little bit of control here on the freshman. Still looking to turn him over with that leg and a takedown. Can he turn him over? 15 seconds, got him turned, can't hold him, gonna try again. It's gonna be pretty close. Okobu trying, can he get there? No, by the bell, he just hangs on. But 3 points on the near fall there for Okobu. And Okobu's going to opt to go down here for period 2 as he was able to get the choice. Going to see if he can get a quick escape and add to it. But a 5-point start for Okobu. So our names haven't quite updated on the graphics. Sorry about that. We're working on that. But the score at the bottom is accurate. 6-0 in favor of Andover. But a 5-point lead here in the 113 match for Champlin Park so far. Nelson going to try to ride Okobu out of the circle. Can't quite do it.
1 point over stalling.
Okobu picks up one more there for a 6-0 lead. Pretty much in control, going to try to force Nelson to go for a pinfall. Nelson wrestling at 113 for Andover. Okobu, the senior, traditional wrestling at his weight class of 113 as well. Okobo heading into tonight's matchup.
Point takedown, Watson.
Nice job by Watson to pick up the 2 points. 12-1, Jack Okobo. Heading into tonight, Watson at 20-8 for a freshman. Watson trying to take control here again. 6-2 trails, but trying to see if he can pick up another couple of points in the last 25 seconds. And he'll get the call in the third period for how he wants to do that. If he wants to start in the down spot or if he wants to wrestle up top. Nelson really trying to hang on to Okobo here as Okobo looks to get out of the circle. And that'll do. So each guy picks up a point, picks up a couple, I should say, and we have a 6-2 advantage for Champlin Park here at 1:13. They'll stand up here. I expect this to be a very intense third period. Nice 2-point takedown there. 8-2. If we take the pin out of it, a commanding advantage for Champlin Park as they try to pick up some points. But obviously a pin here would be great. You get the 6 points if you can get that. And that's got to be what you're thinking about now if you're Okobo. Trying to turn him over. Can he do it? A pin here would square this thing. A really clean match so far at 1:13 for Okobo. I think he's really looked good. Only a few pockets of offense from Nelson. Nice 2-point reversal from Watson. That was really impressive. Just able to sneak out from underneath and now has control up top. Now he needs to try to turn over Okobo here in this third period with 40 seconds to go. Can he turn him over and get a pin? They stand back up. 9-4. Watson trying to turn him over. Can Watson do it? 19 seconds. Now 10. Not sure there's enough time here. They go out of the circle. They hang on to each other there. It's not going to be enough. They stop the clock, though, with 5 seconds. Watson going for a quick move, but is it going to be enough? It is not. Not going to be enough.
Winner by decision at 1:13.
And a decision win for Champlin Park. Okobo picks up his 13th win of the season. Hard-fought match there at 1:13. 3 points for Champlin Park. It's now 6-3. We go to 120.
Zach Mayo at 120 for the Huskies. Brendan Moore.
Now we go to the 120. We get Zach Mayo. Zach Mayo comes in at 22-1-5, but he's going up against one of the top 10 wrestlers at this weight class. Board coming into today from the Guillotine rankings at, I think, the number 6 spot. Actually, at number 5 coming in. Number 5 is Board, who is undefeated at 29-0. Little single leg takedown from Board. Give him 2 points there. Nice job by Board there to kind of grapevine that leg of Mayo, not give him an opportunity to kind of wrestle out of it. Board is certainly one to watch. He was All-State in 2022. And at this weight class, he is going to be a tough out. Doesn't matter who he faces. 120 is very competitive. Got Mason Mills at St. Michael Albertville ranked number 1 heading into tonight.
Three-point near fall, Board.
3-point near fall there for Board. As he's got total control so far of Zach Mayo. Zach looking for an escape, something here in the final 30 seconds. Board trying to turn him over. Can he do it? It's going to be close. Now 20 seconds.
Three-point near fall.
And now another 3-point near fall for Board. Can he do it now? There might not be enough time. 10 seconds left. He's already got an 8-0 advantage. And that'll be the end of the period. Boy, really impressive. Really impressive from Brandon Board. So they shifted, like I said, they shift Board down to his natural weight of 120. They were thinking about him at 113 in the initial lineup tonight, and they shifted everybody down one class all the way to 152. So Board wrestling at his natural 120. I got to assume that's a real comfort level for him. He gets the pin right there in period 2.
Warning for the Huskies, Brandon Board.
Boy, Brandon Board is really impressive. That was fun to watch. As he picks up his 30th win of the season, 30-0 for Brandon Board. That is impressive.
At 126 for the Huskies, Elias Hool. And for the Rebels, Hudson Tetrick.
Here's Elias Hool at 126 against Hudson Tetrick. They just keep it moving, as you know, in wrestling, which is why it's a lot of fun to come on out and watch one. Been around that Anoka program a long time. It's always fun to go to a meet because it's very quick, in and out. The action never really stops, and how these tries work is they'll wrestle this matchup from Champlin Park and Andover, then a little break. Champlin Park and Mounds View will go after that. You'll see that here as well, and then finally finish it up after another little break. So Hool and Tetrick trying to establish some position here. Huskies with 2 pinfalls. Champlin Park got a decision at 113. Hool for Andover. Tetrick looking to see if he can find an opening here as they grapple standing up. Trying to shoot at that leg right there. Not able to quite take Tetrick over, but now he's got some control here. And a 2-point takedown for Hool. Coach Marish looking on here. Yelling at Tetrick to get his head up. And Elias Hool with a pretty strong grip on Tetrick, trying to keep him on the mat here with 2 seconds to go. And does. So we've got a 12-3 lead overall for the Huskies, but a 2-point lead in this 126-pound match, as Hool was able to get 1 takedown. Now Champlin Park will opt for the down position here for period 2. Tetrick looking for the quick escape. Instead, Hool is able to grab a strong hold there, a bit of a bear hug, and take him right to the ground. Now trying to make a move, and you got to stay busy. Refs keep an eye on that. Hudson Tetrick kind of laying there, looking for an opening, but all while that's happening, Elias Hool trying to stay in control. Not quite an escape for Tetrick, as he was able to temporarily get back to his feet, but not able to truly escape the grasp of Elias Houle. Elias comes in tonight 26-9. Petite 14-1-8. Still just 2-0, so Petite is in this thing. He's just going to need to make a move here on Houle. Right now, Elias Houle content to hang on and just kind of roll him around. 45 seconds to go in period 2. Petite doesn't appear to be quite as busy in this down position as he needs to be to try to get out of this. And now he's in some trouble. Almost trying to get him over for the pin. Can he get him? It's going to be close. Elias Houle able to turn him over. Ref counting. 12 seconds to go in this period. It's going to be very, very close. Ref's watching this closely. And going to survive is Petite. But a 3-point near fall for Houle, and that's going to give him 5. That's going to be tough to take advantage of that. Now, Petite's going to get a chance to go on top here. As usually the strategy so far from the Andover wrestlers has been to stand up in this third period. But Elias Houle thinks he can escape and certainly did. And now Petite's going to have to really step it up and be a little more aggressive, as it's been a bit passive here so far, as Houle has really dictated most of the action in this match at 126. Bit of an arm bar there. Both guys opt against that wisely. They get back up. Hudson Petite trying to find an opening for Champlin Park. See if he can wrestle a little victory away, but he's going to need a pinfall to do it. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get 6 points in a minute. Very impressive and fairly defensive from Elias Houle, but he's done everything he's needed to do. 2 more points for Elias Houle there. That should pretty much cinch it, barring a pinfall. On the other side, meanwhile, it could be Petite that gets pinned. This is going to be very close. Just couldn't hold him over. All the momentum. 3-point near fall. And Houle has 11. 30 seconds to go. Third period. Boy, Andover's got some really impressive wrestlers at these lower weight classes. Really impressive to watch. And it just feels like they've got the strength advantage in these matches early on. Petite trying to hang on. 4 seconds. And that'll do. So it is a near, getting a near fall at the end for 14-0, and on the decision is Houle. That'll get 3 more. So we get that.
At 132 for the Rebels,
A convincing,
for the Huskies,
a pretty convincing winner gets 4 for that, so 16-3, Andover leads. We keep it going. Roderick Bright for Champlin Park. Noah Borg for Andover. We're at 132. And a lot of the open matches are going to come up in the later weight classes. Roderick Bright for Champlin Park. He gets flipped over nicely that time by Borg. As Borg tries to get an advantage. Looking to turn Bright over here. Not able to quite get the grip he needs to turn Bright to the ground. Looking for an arm now is Bright. Bit of a stalemate there on the outside of the near the outside of that circle. Both guys trying to get a little bit of an advantage. Who can take who to the ground first? Borg, single leg. Can he turn him? Yes. 2-point takedown, beautiful. And another. No points for that one, as he was just able to gain his control back and keep him there. Those are always just fun to watch. I think that's always what gets the crowd to ooh and ah a little bit. So Borg gets a 3-point near fall there. That was very close. Now once again, Roderick Bright and Champlin Park finding themselves in a deficit in the first period. And that'll do. First period in the books. So we'll see what Champlin opts to do. I think they're going to go down. Again, you're looking for that quick escape, but this has been the challenge for Champlin Park. They haven't been able to get that quick escape and get the advantage in these spots. It's been Andover kind of hanging on and adding to their leads in these moments. Once again, Borg kind of grapevining that leg of Bright, not able to give him any kind of momentum to stand up. Now looking to turn over that arm, see if he can get Bright to the ground. And oh man, I don't know if that arm's supposed to go that way, but it does. Trying to see if he can turn Bright over for a quick pin. This could be a near fall, could be even a fall. Let's see. Trying to turn him over for the pin. 7-0 Berg. Is once again a very efficient match for Andover. Not able to quite get the pin, but getting a 3-point near fall. Now he's up 10. Is Noah Borg. Bright in deep trouble. Gonna need a pin here, perhaps. Roderick Bright, again, trying to hang on here with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Can he do it? Can Noah Borg finish this? Andover has been dominant so far. 3-point again. And now that lead is 13 for Borg. Now we're out of the circle. 17 seconds here in this period. Bright just has not been able to get himself established. And again, very impressive performance from Noah Borg, showing great strength. 5 seconds to go. And that'll be the end of period 2. And again, with the choice for Andover, the choice to go on top for Noah Borg. He's obviously felt very comfortable in this position because he's had the strength advantage on Roderick Bright. Now going to try to turn him over. He's had a few near falls. Can he turn him over here and finish this one? Get the full 6. Stop there for... They try to reset these guys. Could be, we're in tech fall range right now at 13 points. The advantage for Borg. A near fall here, maybe one more near fall, and that could do it. Boy, it just seems like all of these Andover wrestlers just seem to have a upper body strength advantage, a stamina advantage. Borg trying desperately to turn him over to get this near fall. Under a minute to go. Andover has, like I said, having a very good season. Bright trying to hang on, 30 seconds to go. His only hope at this point is a pin. We're kind of just stalling here, so they're going to reset them, go again. And again, Borg trying to finish. Noah Borg, very impressive. I think he might be content with 10 seconds to go to ride this to the finish, or maybe not. He's trying to see if he can turn him over one last time. And that will do it. Noah Borg couldn't get the finish. Wanted to get that tech fall or even get that pin. Couldn't get that, but instead a very impressive 4-point win for Borg as he shuts out Roderick Bright at 13-0. Here's Brandon Seberg at 132 and Malachi Zhang. So Seberg and Zhang, 138. Start to move up in these classes. And that's sort of where Champlin runs out of guys. That's also not it's where we're not going to be able to see some of Andover's captains. Won't get the chance to see Nolan Israelson or Tremaine Davis. Nobody up there wrestling at that class tonight for Champlin Park. Maybe somebody from Mounds View, though. We'll see. Malachi Zhang trying to turn over, but can't do it. Quick 2-point takedown for Seberg instead. So Andover doing what they do. They get out early, they get a takedown, they get a near fall, they build 5 points in that first period usually. And Seberg might want more than that. Gonna have at least the chance at a near fall here. Can he turn over Zhang? It's gonna be very close. Got him. Brandon Seberg able to get the pin. 51 seconds left in the first period, and a very convincing win for Andover. They tack on 6 more. They're up 26-3. They move down the list to 145 and Will Grant.
At 145 for the Rebels, Nickaboo, Magana, and for the Huskies, Will Grant.
And here's Bagania for Champlin Park. Grant and Bagania, 145. And if you're Champlin, you just want to try to get some wins where you can. Feel some confidence, but a quick 2-pointer for Will Grant. Will Grant, 13-17, young sophomore wrestler at 145. Bagania, 6-23 according to Track Wrestling. 2 guys who'd like to get one. Grant on top has the 2-point advantage, but trying to see if Bagania can be turned over. Bagania able to get 1 point for the escape. That's kind of big. Champlin Park's been shut out in that first period quite often, so to get on the board, keep this thing a match, Another nice takedown, though, for Will Grant. Just as soon as we say that, Grant does a great job there. And now pushing for a fall. This is going to be close. Begania can't quite get himself out of this pinning predicament. Near fall there for Grant. And just like that, 7-1 in a dominant period for Andover. And that'll be the end of the first period. And it's going to be choice for Champlin, and they're going to go again and wrestle from the down position. Grant not letting him out early. Grant able to try to turn Begania over. Will Grant at 145. RJ Walker will be up next for Andover at 152. Begania needs to find an opening, needs to get the escape, needs to try to get an advantage on Grant. But again, great just physical upper body strength from Andover. As it just seems like they're just out-muscling Champlin Park. Grant again, another chance at a fall. Can he hold him this time? And it's going to be it's almost there. Does he have him? Begania lifting that back shoulder. Ref's got a close eye on it. 3-point near fall. Another single leg there. There's just nowhere for Begania to go right now. 35 seconds to go. And another chance at a near fall for Grant. Begania trying to bridge out and is able to retake the position. 3-point near fall for Grant and a 1-point escape for Begania. But it's 13-2. 2-point takedown, Grant. And Grant gets a quick 2-point takedown again, just as we are ending the second period.
3-point near fall, Grant.
And actually, Grant gets a near fall right at the end, and he's got a 15-point lead, and that'll be the tech fall.
Tech fall at 145.
Just at the end, that last takedown, literally in the last 2 seconds of that period, gives Grant the tech fall. Really impressive stuff from Will Grant.
R.J. Walker.
So 31-3. R.J. Walker will go against Mitch Knight. R.J. Walker, 8-10, senior. Mitch Knight 24-1. Andover has been dominant, other than a 3-point decision victory at 113. Andover has really been impressive. Nice single leg from Walker. And a 2-point. Knight trying to get a quick escape, can't do it. Walker hangs on. Minute 13. Left to go in period number 1. 31-3 overall tonight. Andover over the conference rival Champlin Park. Nice 1-point escape from Knight. Trying to get outside that circle, and they get outside. These are two big physical young men at 152. They don't look 152. Walker now tries to shoot on Knight. Knight grabs a leg and hangs on. Now Walker trying to get into a little bit of a guard here. Just preventing Knight from turning him over. Sort of sprawls out, as you could see, and that'll take it to a stalemate. They'll stand him back up. But Walker was not going to be moved on that one. He didn't have position, so he just kind of sprawled out and made himself impossible to move. And I think he was no doubt okay with taking that stalemate. 4 seconds. And that'll do it. Period number 1 in the books. 2-1 for Walker. Knight gets 1 point for an escape and a 2-point takedown for Walker. Walker will head to the down position. Knight wants to wrestle from the top. Can Walker get a quick escape? It's not so far. Knight wrestling him out of the circle. Nope, both out. Walker gets 1 point for the escape. Walker showed great quickness on that. I was really impressed. Knight trying to grab a leg and turn Walker over. We're at 152. Walker gets a 2-point takedown. Knight with a nice little reversal there. Walker and Knight gets 1 point for the escape. Knight gets a 2-point takedown. 5-4, very competitive here so far. Both guys very physical. A pretty evenly matched battle so far. Nice job there. Wonderful reversal from Walker, quickly escaping that. And jumping out 7-4. Knight able to escape that again, his third escape so far of this match, now 7-5. And that's been one difference for Champlin Park in this match. Seems like whenever Andover's been able to get the advantage, they've kept it. Knight is at the very least forcing a lot of work out of Walker. Both guys out, they reset them. 27 seconds to go in the second period. Knight shoots. Nice job on the takedown. 10 seconds. 7-7. This is going to be a very interesting third period with these two. It's going to be Champlin's call. Knight says we'll wrestle from the down position.
1 point, Knight.
Knight gets 1 point at the end. And now 8-7, they'll stand them both up. So from this stand-up spot, Walker, I think, no doubt wants to wrestle from this position so he can get a takedown, and does. 9-8. Now has a chance at a pin. He's got him in a great position for it. Can Walker turn him over and get this pin? Oh, a 3-point near fall from Walker. And we go from a 1-point Knight lead. A Knight gets an escape back, but it's still 3-point advantage for Walker with 1:15. I really thought Walker was going to pin him right there. That was really close. Now this could go the other way. A chance for Knight, and he gets him. Boy, Mitch Knight had to earn that from RJ Walker. That was a great match. And Mitch Knight able to get a pinfall victory for Champlin Park. But a really impressive match from RJ Walker. Haynek Ortiz, a senior, will step up now at 160.
At 160
And Garrett Nelson for Andover.
And for the Huskies, Garrett Nelson.
To 160 we go.
Two-point takedown.
Quick start and a quick takedown for Nelson, one of the captains from this Andover team. Knocked out. At 160, the rankings heading in, once again, according to the Guillotine rankings, at 160, you got Kyler Wong from Wayzata, Kale Robb from Owatonna, Noah Torgerson from St. Michael Albertville. So this is pretty full, but it's also a lot of variety. A lot of folks from different places, some of the big hitters, obviously. And certainly Garrett Nelson, very talented. Not in that top 10, shows you the depth. Because Garrett Nelson coming in 18-10. Nelson trying to get this pin on Ortiz.
Two-point near fall, Nelson.
Nelson gets a near fall. Ortiz 15-1-6. Trying to get that near fall again. Ortiz trying to flip this around. Nice job of control by Nelson. Ortiz trying to just work himself out and does.
Two-point near fall, Nelson.
Nelson will get a 2-point near fall out of that and be up 6-0 still in this first period. 23 seconds to go. Period number 1. 31-9 overall in the overall match here for Andover. Inside of 10 seconds. And that will finish period 1. Nice job by Garrett Nelson, really impressive. Ortiz will again wrestle down here in period number 2. Ortiz looking for the quick escape. Sort of the strategy behind that. You get a quick escape, you gain the advantage, but now Nelson trying to turn it over.
2-point near fall, Nelson.
Nelson gets another 2-point near fall. So he just keeps adding up 2 points at a time. Scored with a couple near falls here so far. Ortiz, nice little bridge. Can't quite reverse it on Nelson.
Three-point near fall, Nelson.
Nelson getting a 3-point near fall on that. He's got it to 11. Now we're starting to at least think about a tech fall potentially here at 11-0. Ortiz is going to have to get busy. Needs a quick escape. Nelson just content to kind of hang on here. Under a minute to go, period 2. Huskies, from the team perspective, very much in control here, knowing that there are a couple of open ones coming up for the Rebels. This Andover team is tough. Once again, turning them over. Garrett Nelson has been in firm control. This has looked like a lot of the early matches we've seen, where it just felt like Andover was able to get Champlin Park to the ground early and then just use their strength and stay on top. That's it for period 2.
2-pointer call, Nelson.
So Nelson will stand up and go with that third. Instead, we get the tech fall right there. A quick turnaround, a quick takedown. They get the 2 points and a 15-0 victory and a tech fall for Andover. That'll get them to 36-9.
Jackson Armour.
So Jackson Armour will come out,
Open.
and Champlin Park will be open, so it'll be a quick fall.
And 182 for the Rebels.
And 6 more for the Huskies. That was easy enough.
And for the Huskies, George Johnson.
So here's Victor Ortiz and George Johnson in what should probably be the last match, I would think, of this particular match, since their Champlin Park's going to be open at 195 and 220, and Andover's going to be open at 285. So for all intents and purposes, this will do it for these two teams. Champlin Park was able to get a fall from Mitch Knight, get a decision at 113 from Jack Okobu. But it has been convincing for Andover other than that. Ortiz going for a takedown there, Victor Ortiz. And Ortiz gets the 2-point takedown. And then a throw back to the ground to stay in control for Ortiz. Ortiz and Johnson. Johnson able to get the escape.
Johnson.
Victor Ortiz again trying to control the single leg on Johnson. George Johnson does a nice job of grabbing hold and staying with him, not allowing Ortiz to turn him over and take him to the ground. Johnson playing defense with 30 seconds to go in this period, but Ortiz is able to pick up 2 points. Ortiz has 4-1 in this first period. Champlin Park getting a rare first period lead. Now 5 seconds to go. And that'll do it for the period. Ortiz able to get the lead and the advantage. And over with Johnson's going to try to get a quick escape here for period 2. I think ref's just trying to make sure we have the points right and have everybody in the right place. And instead they are going to flip that, and it will be Ortiz who will start down for period 2. Look for a quick escape on Johnson. Johnson trying to get a hold here. Not quite able to lock down Ortiz, but yet Ortiz also not able to escape. Johnson back on top, trying to turn Ortiz over. He's got a grip of the ankle on Victor Ortiz, but wasn't able to turn him. Johnson once again reaching for a leg. Ortiz once again able to stand up and now escape.
1 point escape, Ortiz.
Add to the total. 5-1 for Ortiz as Johnson going to need to try to get a takedown on Ortiz here if he can. Ortiz looking for an opening. Johnson, single leg. Can he get him? Johnson trying to turn over for a single leg takedown, not able to do it yet. Now both are out. will stand up with 30 seconds to go in the period. This is just match number 1. Champlin Park, after a quick break, will take on Mounds View. Mounds View coming into tonight ranked, as we mentioned, number 5 in the state in Class 3A. Very, very good team. It'll no doubt set up a intriguing third match tonight. Ortiz 7-1 in control of this one. Third and final period, perhaps third and final period of this match. Take a look at that last replay there. Johnson, Ortiz. Victor Ortiz has been in control of this one from the beginning. Going to see if he can finish Johnson off here with a pin for Champlin Park. Johnson gets 1 for the escape. Will need to mount some offense, though, in this third period. 90 seconds. Needs a takedown. Might need a near fall. Might need a fall. Ortiz. Johnson tried to turn him over. Ortiz instead sprawls out. Doesn't allow himself to be turned by Johnson. Johnson reaching for a leg, trying to get a turnover, but can't do it. Really good defensive technique from Ortiz. Johnson just not able to really get busy here on Ortiz. Has wrestled quite nicely here. Ortiz gets 2 more on the takedown. Now reestablishes control. Ortiz now gets 2 on a near fall as well. Adding to it with 20 seconds to go, and that might be enough to put George Johnson away here in this third period. Johnson able to escape. And then shoots again, looking for a quick takedown, but not going to get it, as Ortiz will hang on and finish. So a decision.
Winner by decision at 182 for the Rebels, Victor Ortiz.
Ortiz gets the decision at 182. Take it to 42-12 as you get a look at some of the action that took place in that period, especially that last attempt at a takedown for Johnson. Nolan Israelson will just get the win as it's open at 185. Or 195, I take that back. Now 220.
At 220 for the Huskies, Tremaine Davis for Champlin Park, open.
Open again on the other side. So 6 more, 54-13.
For the Huskies, open.
Huskies are open at 285, and a win there for Champlin Park gets them 6 more. And the final here will be 54-19 in this opening match. Very good from Andover so far, showing a lot of grit, some toughness, some nice moments for the Rebels in a couple different weight classes, but by and large just not able to get up and get moving. Wasn't able to get early leads, ended up falling behind. Felt like they had a very difficult time matching strength with Andover. So Andover gets the breather. It'll be a short break for Champlin, and then they will have to take on the Mounds View Mustangs. Mounds View, of course, ranked in the top 10, as we mentioned at the beginning, in Class 3A. And they have 7 guys, I do believe, ranked in the top 10 in different weight classes. We'll certainly go through that during the next match. So a break for Champlin Park. Mounds View is up next. We will have that for you here on QCTV. Before we do that, first I want to say thanks again to all of our great folks working here at QCTV. Ryan in the truck doing such a great job. All of our great camera guys getting us set up here as well. Hanging out with you tonight at Andover Gymnasium and Andover Fieldhouse. So we will take a quick pause here, and we will take it to At the Half. Back with a little more wrestling action in just a little bit on QCTV.
On behalf of Andover Wrestling, we would like to thank our alumni for all of your hard work. We would not be at the place we are today without you. Thank you very much.
Welcome to our winter edition of At the Half, the show where we take a closer look at some of our area high school sports. I'm your host, Chuck Stent.
Now we would like to
Andover
welcome
boys and girls hockey to
all of our
capitalize
alumni,
on their
our
outstanding
youth,
dual state
and
championships
families.
last year.
Into our
As we
social-
continue their success into this season, let's talk with the head coaches from both teams to see what the teams have to bring.
I'm Melissa Volk, and this is my 10th year at Andover. Our expectations are kind of similar every single year to be getting better, as the season goes and be playing our best hockey come February. We're a year older. Last year we were super young with so many freshmen on the team, and now kids are kind of filling some different roles and kind of figuring it out this year. Our captains, Ella Berger, Issa Gettle, Maddie Brown, that top line of ours, and then also Kaylin Mum back at D, Courtney Segman, our goalie, but then a lot of other players that fill some huge roles for us and give us that depth that we need. Yeah, so every game, we kind of get excited for and another opportunity to play with our teammates and whatnot. But tomorrow we play Minnetonka, so that's a big game. And then we're in the Dyna tournament after Christmas. Yeah, we love our youth girls. We're so lucky to know all of them on such an individual basis. But, the biggest thing that we preach here is just working hard and having a good attitude.
My name's Mark Manny. I'm the head coach of the boys hockey team at Andover High School. Well, last year's team, a lot of our skill up front was underclassmen. And when you have underclassmen leading your team on offense, they don't feel the pressure that seniors feel. So they tend to kind of play loose and play very well. Seniors sometimes, get the feeling it might be their last game if they lose, and sometimes that leads to not playing well. So we had the perfect combo last year of great senior leaders who were calm under pressure and juniors who played free. We'll see what we have this year. Our best players are going to be seniors this year, and sometimes, like I say, that's not a great recipe, and sometimes it is. So we hope our young guys get better every game, and then we get good leadership, and I think this team will be pretty good by the end of the year. Well, up front, our three big guys are Gavin Thorson, Caden Casey, and Cooper Conway. Casey and Thorson both had over 70 points last year. Conway was hurt about half the year, so he had his offensive numbers didn't look quite as impressive, but they're going to be our leaders up front. Throw in senior Mac Yell, and we're looking for big things offensively from him, and junior Ben Dahl as well. And after that, we're going to see who steps forward and kind of takes the mantle and runs. On the backside, Tristan May Robinson, senior captain, who's been a stalwart for us for 2 years now, and will be again for a third. And then Landon Stringfellow, a junior who played a regular shift last year and is getting better by the day. Back in the net, we lost Austin Bronze, who was probably the best goalie in Minnesota last year. So we're just looking for who's going to step forward and take that job. Got 4 very capable goalies, and any of them could be our starter by the end of the year.
The Tornadoes have some new dedicated members of their cheerleading squad. Let's check in with them to learn some more.
I started coaching this year. I used to coach at a different school for an elementary competitive team, so this is kind of a switch up, but I really like it.
My name is Jordan Waldinger, and I've been coaching here for 4 years. I'm going to be going on 5. I came here to be the assistant coach just right after I graduated high school, so I've been here for a bit.
Last year was kind of rough for us. We had a lot of drama. a lot of issues, but I feel like this year we have the most committed and hardworking team that I've ever seen.
Yeah, we are this is some of the most hardworking girls I've ever met. They're so committed, they want to win, they want to be here every day, they want to put in the work, and they want to get that bid.
I think there's just more energy, more effort. So I just think this team is just miles different than it was last year. They want to be here. I can tell they want to be here. They want to put in the work. They're putting in work outside of practice.
Yeah, the drive is really there. I enjoy it.
We learned from our middle school coaches that were old Anoka cheerleaders that learned different ways and different techniques and stuff. And basically, when we got our new coach, Caitlin, she brought in some new cheers that she did with her old team.
Also cheers that she had learned in high school herself.
Yeah.
So yeah, cheers end up kind of just being a big collaboration of what ends up working for the team and like what we like the most.
Our pyramids that we do in our competitive routine, we have performed them at football games just to kind of practice it in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
And we've done a couple of routines at Pet Fest.
I think games that we cheer at, I feel that's more performing, and competitions I do view as like competing. Like it's more intense.
Our first competition of the year usually is regionals, and it's always the Saturday before Halloween. And then after that, we have competitions usually on Saturdays, every weekend or every other weekend kind of after that.
Until like late February when Nationals is.
When I got hired, that was my goal to the AD, was I would like to take this team to nationals. That's a huge goal for coaches as well. So.
Coaching this team, we've gotten 2 bids I think, and we just haven't gone yet. So I think that's always my goal.
Nationals.
We want to get to nationals. Yep.
The Rebels gymnastics team is committed to setting goals and improving throughout the season. Let's see what the team is up to and how they plan to seek success this winter.
We're down a bit, but I've always said I want to work with athletes who will work hard. Like if you love gymnastics and you work hard, that's who I want to work with. And we've got a core group of great girls. We've got an awesome senior leader in Melina Ung. I don't know anybody that's worked harder. So it's been a pleasure to coach her, and she's already been an awesome, invaluable captain, and I know that will keep going through the season.
We lost about half of our team, I'd say, and then we got a lot of new middle schoolers, which is really nice, so that we have a really young team right now, and I think the season will be really fun. We have our summer practices, and then we also do, I try to do monthly team bondings over the summer before season started.
So the technique is the thing that takes a little bit more time and repetitions to build, and well, really all those things, strength, flexibility, but the strength and flexibility are what we really focus on as a coaching staff. Of those are things we can control. If you're doing your splits daily and really working it, you'll get more flexible. If you're doing shoulder stretches, and we do partner shoulder stretches and a lot of different stretches, you'll get more shoulder flexibility. So the strength and flexibility we focus on a lot. We focus a lot on improvement. So it's always a goal of ours with both our varsity and JV to have the team from that first meet to the end meet improve 8 to 10 points. And last year I think we got almost to 12 with the varsity, and I think maybe even 13 with the JVs. So those continue to be our goals. So this year we're just focusing on rebuilding those good team habits and that mentality towards improvement. And we're going to try and beat those teams that are at that same level that we're at, and show that we worked to be our best on that day.
That's it for this edition of At the Half. Make sure to keep up to date with all your local sports coverage by liking and subscribing to our Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube pages. Thanks for watching.
The ice arena is getting an upgrade. We are taking the floor, we've ripped it out, and today we're pouring the new floor back. So you have a lot going on, a lot of people out there, but really this is kind of the end of what's been about a 2-month process to get it ready for putting the new concrete floor in. 2 months, we start with ripping the old floor out, and then we excavate, put new soil back. We put in a subfloor system that keeps frost from going down. That'll keep the new floor from lifting up. Put in a layer of insulation, a bunch of tubing, and then top it with the concrete.
It's starting to get real busy with construction, redoing our refrigeration room, mechanical room with a brand new refrigeration plant. We did pour concrete on our other floor in June. We replaced that floor, and it's been a flurry of activity and construction going on. So the Anoka Ice Arena is used by the local youth hockey associations in the area that we promote youth hockey, youth skating. We do dry floor activities as far as turf, so we promote turf use for indoor lacrosse, indoor soccer, and other youth groups.
This has really elevated the ability for Anoka to have, and the high school, in conjunction with the city of Ramsey and Andover, etc., to have a great place to play hockey in. And we're excited as a city to be able to help the ice arena in procuring the funds they needed to get these 2 new rinks put into place. It just means a lot. It's just another piece of the puzzle that makes Anoka a great place to live, to do business in, and to come and recreate in also.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
The thing that drives me every day as a dad is him. Every day he's hungry for something. And there's this huge responsibility in making sure that he's a good person. I think the advice I would give is you don't need to know all the answers. It's okay to make mistakes. As long as it's coming from love, then it kind of starts to work itself out.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Just underway here for the Mounds View Champlin Park duel. They opted not to send Gow back out again at 106, so Brett Swenson, who is one of the top in the state heading into tonight at 106. Brett Swenson ranks second, just behind Trey Beazle at Hastings. Gets the open win. So Mounds View already out to a 6-0 advantage. So they're at 113 right now. Ethan Benson for Mounds View. Jack Okobu for Champlin Park. Okobu was able to get a decision in the Andover match earlier on tonight. Certainly going to try to do that again here in this one. In fact, try to get a pin, see if they can even things out. That is going to be tough for Champlin Park, only getting the 10-minute break and then having to wrestle a really good team in Mounds View. It's really difficult. Mounds View's had a chance to kind of sit up and watch. The names on the screen are going to be later on tonight. Ortiz at 185 with Apollo Ashby. Meanwhile, Okobu taking on Benson here. Just 2 points in this one for 2 points on a takedown for Benson. So Okobo will wrestle down. Grabbing an ankle and hanging on tight as we start this second match. Going to drag them both out of the circle. And they'll try this again. Champlin falling convincingly to Andover in the first one. Obviously, everybody's got their eyes set on the Andover Mounds View match a little bit later on here on QCTV. Champlin going to look to try to establish a little momentum, though. They want to have as many positive stories as they can get coming out of this event. We had mentioned going in that they were going to be the underdog team here all night long. Okobo's got an advantage now on Benson as he was able to turn it over. Now he's got control on top, both guys out. Okobo going for an arm, Benson going for an arm. Neither guy wanting to concede much at this point. Benson just an 8th grader at 113. Young Mounds View team, very young. Only senior on the active lineup tonight. Now they have some guys that are out. The only senior on the active lineup tonight is J-Rock Solheim. They affectionately call him J-Rock, of course. They even write that on the program, so they kind of want you to call him that. That's Jacob Solheim for those of you scoring at home. Benson back on top, 3-2. As Okobo was able to pick up 2 points. Nice, good chance here. Can they get him? Nice turnover there from Benson. Almost got the near fall. Going to get a 3-point near fall for that. So Benson has the 5-3 lead. And we get into the third period. Okobo trying to turn him over quickly. Mounds View will take the home side of the scoreboard in this one. They lead overall 6-0. So flip that score. Mounds View's got the 6-0 advantage on Champlin Park. And a 5-3 advantage for Benson, the young 8th grader for Mounds View. Trying to see if they can secure a decision with 1:20 to go. Okobo trying to turn over. Can he do it? Not able to. Benson showing great defense. Has a leg. One-point escape. Okobo trying to turn it over. Trying to get a pinning combination here. But Benson able to hang on. Both sides starting to get intense, yelling from each bench. Nice job by Benson to turn it over for the 2-point takedown. Gives him an 8-3 lead with 35 seconds to go, putting Okobo in a position where he's probably going to need a pin. Benson hangs on to an ankle, now grapevines around the right leg of Okobo, now trying to turn him back over. Really impressive here from Ethan Benson. Benson trying to turn for a pin. 10 seconds to go. 3 seconds. And that'll do it. Nice job from Ethan Benson securing the decision.
Ethan Benson.
That'll be 3 points. actually 4 for the margin of victory. He was able to get got a couple points on the last pinfall, or the last takedown, or near fall.
Zach Mayo.
That last little bit was enough.
Mounds View, Will Schneider.
So it's Will Schneider, Zach Mayo. Schneider, a 9th grader. So when you look at how young this Mounds View team is, they go sophomore at Brett Swenson, who's ranked number 2. Then you go 8th grader Ethan Benson, 9th grader Will Schneider. That is impressive. These 2 younger guys not ranked. But very good. And the future, very bright for Mounds View. Schneider trying to overpower Mayo here on top. Mayo, a junior. Already the quick 2-point takedown for Schneider. $10-0 advantage for Mounds View. Mayo trying to get a quick escape here, something, anything. Get some momentum for Champlin Park as they are already up against it. They get an escape, there's the point. Now Zach Mayo getting physical here with Schneider, trying to get this young freshman to the ground. Good sprawl from Schneider to avoid the takedown. Both guys grappling for an advantage. Each guy looking to grab an arm or a shoulder. Now finally Mayo gets 2 points for the takedown. Good finish for this first period for Champlin Park. Mayo has enough to get himself a 3-2 advantage through the first period. So good start for Schneider, but a good finish for Mayo. And Mayo wants to stand up. Mayo clearly liked this position late in period 1 when he could stand up and be physical with Schneider, was able to take him to the ground. Clearly feels like he can do that again. But the young freshman grappling back for Mounds View. Nice shoot there from Mayo. Picking up 2 points there on the takedown of the young freshman Will Schneider. We're at 120. The 120 weight class, just the 3rd match so far of this second duel. Mounds View the heavy favorite here. Mounds View heading in number 5 tonight. And Mounds View is a team that gets stronger as the weight classes go up. Got a lot of guys ranked as you move up the ladder. It'll be an interesting contrast when these teams with Andover and Mounds View meet up here in a little bit. Mayo taking over, looking for the fall. Can he get one? Got a chance at it here, a near fall look, and it's going to be close to a pin. Can he get him? Not quite. Schneider able to kick out of that. Oh man, Mayo really physical around the head. Schneider will feel some of that in the morning. 8-2. It's been a really positive second period here for Zach Mayo and Champlin Park. But they could really use a pin. They'd like one right here. Not going to get the pin yet. Going to go to period number 3. So period 3, once again, we're standing up. Boy, Mayo went for the quick shot. Nice job, though, by Schneider to turn that around and get 2 points on the takedown. Interesting. I mean, it's aggressive by Mayo to try to do that, but he had the advantage. I don't know if you want to shoot in that spot unless you know for sure you're going to get it. He gets the 1-point escape. That helps. But that could have been risky. But Schneider has kind of been the aggressor ever since the midway point of the first period, and he continues on that path. That was been the one thing we noticed in the first matches with Andover was how much Champlin Park struggled to be the aggressor. With a minute to go, looking to try to finish off Schneider is Mayo. Schneider now starting to pick up the intensity on his end. Nice takedown by Schneider. Not enough to get points though for it just yet as he's trying to get a chance for a pin. Now it's Mayo looking for a chance at it. It's going to be close. I think Schneider's got an opportunity here if he can just turn over Mayo. Instead, Schneider regains control on top. It's going to let him up. Now they're out of the circle. 19 seconds. Schneider needed to stand him up because it's the only way he's going to be able to turn around and try to get a pin. 10-6. Mayo trying to finish. 15 seconds to go. Schneider with the takedown. Not a point takedown. Almost got him. Now Mayo's got it. Mayo gets 2 points. And that'll be enough. Nice job by Zach Mayo to take the decision in a hard-fought match at 120.
Winner at 120 for the Rebels, Zach Mayo.
Now we go right to 126. Hudson Tetrick and Eli Klossman.
At 126 for the Rebels, Hudson Tetrick. And for Mounds View, Eli Klossman.
So Eli Klossman, not to be confused with Eli Paulson, who's the Anoka 145. There's enough Elis. Klossman, a 10th grader wrestling at 126 for Mounds View. Tetrick, the senior for Champlin Park. We saw Tetrick earlier against Andover tonight, kind of struggled to get going. Wonder if he'll be a little more aggressive in this match or at least look for a quick opening. As you can see, both guys sort of jockeying early on. Klossman trying to move in on Tetrick. And has him around the back of the head, tried to turn him over, couldn't do it. Both guys playing pretty defensively early on. Klossman goes for an arm, denied by Tetrick. Tetrick tries to do the same thing. See who's able to shoot low first. Both guys looking for an advantage. Under a minute in this first period. Klossman tried to at least bluff to go low, ended up going back up top. Tetrick doing a good job of kind of holding him off. Up top and again trying to shoot below is Tetrick, probably his most aggressive move. But again, Klossman on top of it, not going to let him make a move. Both guys have an arm again. Klossman trying to go behind the head there. Going to get a bit of a headlock, can't quite control Tetrick. Now trying to shoot for one leg. Good defense, and that'll be the end of that period. Nobody able to get anything. So Mounds View said, let's go down here. Klossman on top. Neither guy really was able to get to the ground in that first period, but it'll be a 2-point takedown. Klossman able to get 2 quick points here in period 2. Now Klossman trying to grab the ankle of Tetrick. Instead, we'll just sort of grapevine it in there. Kind of pin the arm of Petite behind his back. Now turn him over. At least a near fall here. Seeing if he can get a little more than that. Classman, can he get him? Got him. Eli Classman, a great second period, able to get the pin on a frustrated Hudson Petite. Next up will be 132. Caden Grenier will come in for Mounds View, 8th grader.
At 132 for the Rebels, Roger Wright. And for the Mustangs, Caden Grenier.
Caden Grenier, an 8th grader. Bright, a junior for Champlin Park. Bright suffered a tech fall in the Andover match. Caden Grenier, boy, for an 8th grader, that's a big, strong kid. My goodness. I did not look like that in 8th grade, I assure you. I don't look like that now. Definitely didn't look like it in 8th grade. Grenier able to get 2 points on that takedown. Little single leg takedown, able to take Bright off balance, and now on top, again, pinning that arm behind the back of Bright. And there's just nowhere to go for Roderick Bright. Now the problem is we might be stalling out here because Bright not very busy to escape. Can Bright turn around? He's just pinned back there. There's nowhere to go. Caden Grenier just has him. We've been here though for quite a bit. We'll see if the refs want to stand them up at some point. 37 seconds to go here in this first period. The young 8th grader all over this Champlin Park Rebel Junior, just totally turning Bright into a pretzel here. Bright's turned over. This is trouble. For a split second, it looked like Bright might be in a pinning combination. Now 8 seconds to go. Grenier, great body control of this first period, really controlling things on Roderick Bright, but only has the 2-0 lead to show for it. And they're going to stand up. So standing up here in period 2. Bright trying to wrestle this young 8th grader to the ground, but boy, doesn't appear that he's got enough strength to do so, as this 8th grader, Caden Grenier, showing great poise and great body control. Another takedown. He's up to 6. And Bright once again back to the same hold that he was in for much of the first period. Grenier able to pin those arms. Can he get a pin? Yes, he can. Wow, that was impressive. So Bright gets pinned. Grenier does a nice job there. James Walker up next at 138. That's for Mounds View. On the other side at 138, Malachi Jean.
138 for the Rebels, Malachi Jean. For the Mustangs, Ben Sparks.
Well, they're going to go Ben Sparks instead of Walker. So they had Walker scheduled initially. They go Ben Sparks instead. 22-3. So Sparks v. Zhang here at 138. 22-3. Mounds View has been very impressive. Zhang trying to see if he can throw Sparks off, but instead Sparks shoots, gets a takedown. Now a look inside there as Sparks has a hold of the wrist of Zhang. Seeing if he can't pin Zhang here. He's got to be able to turn him over to do it. Malachi Zhang just sort of hanging on right now for Champlin Park as Sparks trying to move around, alter positions. Now once again looking to pin that arm behind the back. Malachi Zhang getting tossed around now for Champlin Park as Sparks looks to hold on here. First period, 30 seconds to go in it. Now once again back on top. That arm securely behind the back of Malachi Zhang. And here's Sparks looking to turn over, and this move is dynamite. If they can turn it over, I think he's got him. Malachi trying to sprawl and hang on. It's going to be Cope. Got him pinned. That is so effective.
138 for the Mustangs. Ben Sparks.
So Sparks gets the win at 138. We go to 145. And this is, I do believe, Brady Swenson time. Brady Swenson coming in ranked 9th.
For the Rebels, Bagana. And 145 for the Mustangs, Brady Swenson.
Swenson ranked 9th at 145. And Bagana back on for Champlin Park. Single leg takedown by Swenson. Get him 2 points. Popped right back up, but not able to totally escape that time. Was Bagana just enough to at least get out of the circle. So they start from the down. That was a caution. Swenson gonna ride Bagana on top here. Now once again gonna try to do that same thing. Go for a little headlock, try to grapevine this leg and ankle, which is exactly what Swenson does right there. Looks to turn him over. Bagana in a tough predicament here. As he's being turned all over the place by Brady Swenson. Swenson the junior. A number of Swensons on this wrestling team. We saw Brett winning an open at 106. We now see Brady, who's the junior at 145, has already 5 points on Ikabu Bagana. And not much for Bagana to do here as he's trapped by Swenson. But able to now kind of free his arms a bit. Now let's see if he can stand Swenson up and escape with 30 seconds to go in this period. But instead it's a turnover move and a chance at a pin. Potential pinning combination, but not able to hold on to him. Get him a 2-point near fall. Up to 10 points now is Swenson, and what has just been a dominant first period. So you're saying the Swensons at Mounds View are good. I believe that's the note that I have. We'll write that down. So that's it for the period. Bagana starts down for Champlin Park. Brady Swenson looks to move in and keep him down. Has another single leg. Can he turn him over? And not quite. Bagana trying to stay on balance here. Finally taken down. Chicken wing to the ground by Swenson. Again, Swenson sort of grapevines that leg, tries to pin that arm. And this is how they're able to get those pinning combinations. Bagana in some trouble here again. Bagana trying to wrestle through it, but now it's 12-0. Now he has him again. This is close. Bagana's got to hang on. He was able to free that shoulder at just the last minute. Otherwise, I think he was going to be pinned right there. Swenson not giving up on that. It's going to be close. Not quite yet. Again, those arms are free for Begania, and now he's wrapped around Swenson. Got him pinned. Swenson had him and was able to move those shoulders down. That was convincing from Brady Swenson. Give him 6 more Begania. Oh boy. Well, he was twisted all over the place, so he's going to get out hobbling a bit. That was very physical from Brady Swenson. Colton Lowen, who's a sophomore, due up at 152 against Mitch Knight.
At 152 for the Rebels, Royal Dixon. For the Mustangs, Colton Lowen.
So they're going to go Royal Dixon instead at 152. So it's Royal Dixon against Colton Lowen. Dixon and Lowen, so they may either be holding off on Mitch Knight in this second match, which it looks like they might be because he doesn't appear to be in any hurry to get in there. They're going to let Dixon go against Lowen. 34-3 overall in the match. Mounds View has been as good as advertised. Physical and fast. And they know how to finish. A lot of early match victories. A lot of pins. Royal Dixon taken down by Lowen. Already 7-1. Royal Dixon has had trouble here finding an opening, and he's already near a pin combination as well. Lowen might have him right here. This is going to be close. Referee keeping a close eye, looking for that pin. Got it.
Winner by pinfall at 152 for the Mustangs, Colton Lowen.
Colton Lowen, the sophomore at 152, able to get a quick pin here in the first period, add 6 more. And that will be 40-3. So this should be Haynick Ortiz.
At 160 for the Rebels, Haynick Ortiz. For the Mustangs, Ethan Swenson.
Here's Ethan Swenson at 160. So at 160, neither man ranked here. Feel like could be a matter of time. Ortiz, I thought, was at least physical in his first match against in Andover tonight. Swenson looking to get, after a quick takedown, trying to pick up a little more here. And you can kind of see Mounds View's strategy isn't all that different from match to match. Get the quick takedown, get the advantage on top, try to pin the arm and see if they can turn the opponent over. And more often than not, they've been able to do that. One minute to go in this period. Swenson's got that arm, but Ortiz not allowing him to gain control on top. Instead, Ortiz trying to hang on to that arm himself. And now Ortiz looks to have a little bit of control here. Swenson trying to escape, turn that around. Since neither guy really had position. 1 point on Ortiz for the first escape, so it's 2-1. Both guys, again, not wanting to let go, not wanting to concede an advantage there. Both guys had a grip of the wrist of the other. Ortiz still grappling with Ethan Swenson, and that's going to do it for the first period. So good job by Ortiz. Keeping that close. Ortiz is going to go down here for period 2. Ethan on top. Swenson trying to ride Ortiz and does. I've apparently hit this stage where I'm having almonds thrown at me. That's always fun. Like I've hit that stage here in the wrestling match. That happens from time to time. If people cannot throw almonds at the announcer, when can you? I mean, it's better than tomatoes. I'll take that. Could be a lot worse. And I get it. It's a little nasally. There's the pin right there.
25 pin at 160 for the Mustangs.
And that was tight. That was a very close match for a while there. And then Swenson just all of a sudden, one move and you got it. 50. That should get it at 52-3 now for Mounds View as they are just rolling. We go to 170.
At 170 for the Mustangs, Apollo Ashby.
Here's Apollo Ashby, who is ranked 6th heading into tonight. And he won't even have an opponent at 170. So he'll keep it going.
For the Mustangs, Joey Milstein. For the Rebels, Victor
Joey
Ortiz.
Milstein now at 182 against Victor Ortiz. Milstein ranked 3rd at 182. Should be now, I think, 58-3 once they update that last fall. Unless I'm wrong. Now it might be. They have it at 52-3 on the board, so that's what we're going to go with. Joel Milstein, again, the 3rd ranked at 182, behind Ryder Rogotsky from Stillwater and Marco Christensen from Minnetonka. Nice little ride there from Mulestein. He's got a leg and a head of Ortiz. And once again, right back to these familiar pinning combinations. A little grapevine of the leg. Now trying to turn the arm over. Mulestein not messing around, looking for a pin. See if he can get one. A very quick match here between these two teams. There's that kind of that arm lock. Mulestein not able to hang on to it. And an escape from Ortiz. Both guys getting real physical there in that grapple. Mulestein looking to take Ortiz down, but Ortiz is also pretty tough. Big, tough, physical Victor Ortiz. Mulestein trying to pull him out of the circle, or at least pull him to the corner. 13 seconds. And Ortiz is going to get through period 1. 2-1 advantage for Mulestein. Ortiz will wrestle down, try to get the quick escape, and see if he can regain control. Mulestein going to try to hold on, maybe get another quick 2 points on a takedown. And again, pins the arm, turns. Pretty textbook stuff from Coach Ingebrigtsen's team. Dan Ingebrigtsen, the head coach at Mounds View. Andover not sitting out here watching much. Mulestein might have a chance here to pin. Victor able to escape. But the 2-point near fall. Standing back up. Ortiz looking for an opening, but Mulestein with, again, really strong defensive tactics. Mulestein just big, strong, physical kid in general. Mulestein kind of pulled the chair on Ortiz. Almost let Ortiz's momentum take him to the ground. Boy, these guys really getting after it here. Mulestein's got a grip. Ortiz hangs on. Finally, the takedown from Muhlstein turned back over by Ortiz. And now Muhlstein's in some trouble here with Ortiz on top. Ortiz trying to get over on, Muhlstein trying to get over on his stomach. This is close. Ortiz riding along 4-4 here as we move to the end of 2. Muhlstein able to stand back up. Really nice exchange there from both. And we are in that little escape, that little stand up from Muhlstein, enough to get him a point. 5-4. And now they're adding all that up at 7-7. Referee able to make sense of all of that at the end of that period. So Muhlstein looks in for an idea of what to do here in this third period. Does he want to wrestle down? And it looks like he's saying, I'd like to go down. See what the coaches want to do. This is where the strategy comes in. Referee's also having a word on this Mounds View side. Referee's kind of, I'm not sure what he's talking about with both coaches. Maybe explaining the points with both. But both coaches appear to be satisfied. And it will go with Muhlstein wrestling from the down position here in period 3. Ortiz and Muhlstein. Victor Ortiz has done a nice job here at 182 against one of the very best in the state in this weight class. Ortiz now able to gain some control. Trying to get an arm, get something here. And maintain that bear hug, but it'll be an escape for Muhlstein. He's got the 8-7 advantage. Now Muhlstein kind of almost like he was going to mess up the hair of Ortiz. Felt like an interesting move, but enough to distract Victor Ortiz perhaps as he looked to grab an arm. He's got that right arm, also got a bit of a headlock on Ortiz. Not enough to take him down. Both line back up. Once again, a little bit of a jab, and ref's going to blow the whistle on that. Make sure he's all right. They reset them. And once again, Muhlstein using that hand to extend to the head of Ortiz, just enough to try to gain an advantage. Ortiz looking to do it right back now. First time somebody really shoots low in a while. It's Ortiz, but it's blocked nicely. Great defense by Muhlstein, and he's able to get back on top for a takedown. 26 seconds to go in the period. Muhlstein has the grip on Ortiz. Not able to pin, but able to hold on for a bit of a headlock here. Final 10 seconds. Ortiz is probably going to need a pin at this point. Hard fought match with these two at 182. But it'll end with Muhlstein. Good physical match with these two. Ortiz and Muhlstein. Muhlstein not thrilled about it.
Winner at 182 for the Mustangs.
You see, leaving a little bit frustrated with himself.
At 195 for the Mustangs, Quinn Morgan. For the Rebels, open.
Here comes an open at 195. No, Quinn Morgan, another one of the high-ranked.
Gavin Maxey for the Rebels.
One of the high-ranked Mounds View Mustangs, along with Gavin Maxey at 220.
At 285 for the Mustangs, J-Rock Solheim.
J-Rock Solheim at 285 and Isaiah Wright. So we were able to get the big boys as we are at the final match of this one. Mounds View comfortably ahead 67-3. And it has been really impressive. J-Rock looking for an opening on Wright, and he might have him right here. This is very close. Gets the takedown, might have the pin, does. Wow. J-Rock Solheim able to get a pinfall to put it away. And that will do it for this second match as Champlin Park really just in a tough match with Mounds View. Mounds View wins 73-3. Really impressive indeed. It'll be Andover and Mounds View coming up in about 10 minutes or so. And we will have that for you on QCTV as well, coming up in just a few minutes. So stay with us.
Attacks against Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders are on the rise.
My simple solution to the problem was remove people from the scene and help them feel safer. In terms of the hate crimes, I think there is so much more work to be done. We really need to come together and tackle this issue as a community.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
I taught for 20 years, but I started forgetting my lectures. Eventually, he had to quit. My therapist recommended we go to the doctor. The early Alzheimer's diagnosis allowed us to take control of the situation. He's been such a positive force and so loving. Thank you. You're welcome.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
What is dementia? Is it the same as Alzheimer's? If someone has memory loss, does that mean they have dementia? Millions of Americans ask these questions every day. Hello, I'm Kevin Jameson, volunteer and president of the Dementia Society of America. Please request our free guide filled with facts about dementia and ways you can keep your brain as healthy as possible. Go to 1-800-DEMENTIA.org or call 1-800-DEMENTIA. You want to live your life to the fullest, and we can help.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? Well, now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Listen, you're my friend.
I noticed you haven't really been yourself recently.
Yeah, I feel like something's up.
How are you?
Are you okay?
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I just want to know how you're feeling.
And listen, even if you don't know what to say, I'm here to talk.
No matter what you're going through,
I just want you to know I'm here.
I've got your back. When you want to talk, I'm here. Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? Well, now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Do clouds take naps?
I couldn't tell you.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
If you're buzzed and doing this,
To make yourself feel okay to drive,
ZWX.
you're not okay to drive.
YGKLVW. Regular you.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
So while technically you can't go surfing in Champlin, but I may have the next best thing. Head on over to Nautical Bowls in Champlin. Walk up to the counter.
Welcome to Nautical Bowls. How are we doing today? Good. So we're going with the Sunrise Bowl, cruiser size, 16 ounces. You got it.
Then have a seat at one of their beautiful surfboard tables and get ready to ride the waves. Nautical Bowls offers refreshing, delicious, and healthy plant-based treats. It's located right across the street from the beautifully restored Mill Pond, and you can find Nautical Bowls at the end of the strip mall.
It's been amazing. Champlin's been amazing. Everything, the reception we've got from the community is amazing. And it's awesome. We're trying to bring a little warmth to the Midwest here and kind of get those nautical summer vibes. So that's just what we want to set. You come in, our product is super aesthetic, it's very warm, it's appealing to the eye. So just have a warm, welcoming staff greet you when you walk in and get a little taste of summer when you're here. So.
The Sunrise Bowl? Enjoy.
It's kind of a healthy, fast, casual dining experience. So we have 8 different sorbets, all gluten-free, dairy-free, no refined sugar, 20 different ingredients. So a super simple menu. Like I said, 8 sorbets, 20 ingredients. We have 11 signature bowls. What I like to describe to guests when they come in, they've never tried us, is I'll give them our most popular bowls. So we have one of 2 directions you can go. You can go those very fruit-forward, bright colors, citrus, tart, very summer flavors, or you can go kind of the earthier tones, dark chocolate, nutty, a little bit more neutral, and you can kind of go off in those directions and they're put together for you. I also encourage them to make their own. You know, some people will walk in and they'll put, you know, the mango with the cacao, which to me is a little different, but for them, they love it and they come multiple times a week and they get that. So very simple menu, very simple ingredients, but together, I mean, they're fantastic. So it's a super aesthetic process. I think a lot of our guests come in so they can take a photo of our product and share it on social media. You know, it looks really good on camera and it tastes even better. I've worked in many different cities in Minnesota and across the country, and you really do get a sense of community with Champlin. Something about it really does just scream community, tight-knit, people know each other, kids are coming in, families are coming in. So the response has just been incredible.
To view the Nautical Bowls menu, place an online order, or to get more information, be sure to check out their website.
I like to eat apples and bananas. I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Introducing Mrs. Ice Cream and Soda Pop Shop. Located in Ramsey, Minnesota, just off of Bunker and St. Francis Boulevard, Mrs. brings a new retro ice cream parlor experience to the Anoka-Ramsey area. I was able to catch up with the owners Ethan and Jess Pratt, the same owners who brought Ombi Wine Bar to downtown Anoka, to learn more about their story and goals with their new business venture.
When we opened Ombi Wine Bar, we wanted to create a one-of-a-kind, just unique experience that really focused on the ambiance. You know, over the last year and a half, we welcomed the birth of our daughter Isabel last summer 2021, and with her birth we wanted to continue to extend what we were doing with Ombi, but focus on new moments, more moments that were centered around family, places that we could take our daughter. And with that came the creation of Mrs. Ice Cream and Soda Pop Shop.
We'd like to think that we offer a different type of experience here. We like to incentivize people staying and enjoying the ambiance. So one of the questions that we'll ask you when you come in to order is if you would like it for here or to go. And if you say for here, we'll put it in a lovely glass dish or cup for you. And it really just kind of helps with the whole experience, tying it all together. It's part of great moments. So if you are having a glass like this, you're gonna feel that you can stay a little bit longer. You know, we're designing the dining floor for that experience. You know, just really slow down, take your time. We don't want anybody to feel rushed, and having a stay glass item is part of that, as opposed to just a paper cup that typically people are used to getting in other ice cream shops.
As soon as you walk into Mrs. for the first time, you'll see just how inviting it is to stay, enjoy the moment, and the 1950s atmosphere.
With this space, we've been looking to really focus on the experience. As you can see behind me, we've got an old retro dining car where it feels more like you know, your classic 1950s diner. And in that space, we're looking to host events, and so we'll be adding events to our event calendar now that we've passed our grand opening. And within that, you know, we'll be exploring things like movies for large groups, potentially reserving the space for larger groups, and you know, allowing people to entertain groups as they see best fit.
But of course, the main attraction is the ice cream and soda. And much like Ombi Wine Bar, the options are plentiful with different combinations of ice cream, cookies, and soda to enjoy together. It would be hard not to try something different each time you visit.
So right now on the line we have 12 options of premium hard scooped ice cream, and then we also offer 4 options of gelato, which is Italian ice cream. We're excited to see the trends that are coming in for what people are ordering. We had a lot of milkshakes be ordered, so that gives us incentive to maybe make those a little bit more specialty and fun. I'm personally really excited about our cookie sandwich line that we have. We have a fantastic one that is really surprising to people. It's a lemon cooler cookie with a blueberry cheesecake ice cream, and so it's just different. It goes outside of that classic, you know, cookie, chocolate chip cookie dough with just vanilla ice cream. So kind of, you know, pushing those boundaries of all the possibilities, but yet we can still leave the imagination for them to create their own too.
What we try to do is have about, you know, 12 to 15 or so ice cream and soda pops both on the list, and the thought is to make it fun, playful, and drive discovery, just like with the wine bar, just like with Ombi Wine Bar. We're always trying to help people find their next favorite.
You know what? It came to me actually last September 2021, and I was taking a really fun spin class for my best friend, and I thought, you know what? This is what we need in Andover. We need something fun, something low impact, that anybody can do and still get a great workout. And I think after the pandemic, people were ready to come out, come do group classes again, have some fun, you know, gain a community, and that's what I was looking for. And then here, Local Fit is here today. Constant feedback is number one, how fun it is. How fun it is, how welcoming our studio is. All the members love to meet new people. You know, they have gained so many friendships. It's been so fun to see them come in. They hold each other accountable, especially at 5 in the morning. You know, it's been so fun to see it grow that way, just naturally and organically. It's been a great ride. So
I would say it's the friends that you meet. It's the people that come to class that you walk in and they're like excited to see you, and it's fun, and every class is different.
It's low impact. I get an amazing workout, and that is why I like it so much. Also, I feel very comfortable just doing what I can do.
I love the instructors. I love the people. Sometimes I sit by the same people all the time, sometimes to change it up, but we always laugh, we clap, we sweat, we work hard. It's just super fun. It goes super fast, and that's the best part, is that you feel like you're in and out, but you got a great workout in.
everybody is so welcoming, and it is low impact. And it's so much fun dancing on the bike. And the same with the yoga. All levels are always welcome. We do modifications, we can push you, we can get you wherever you want to be.
We've been so hard on our bodies thinking that that's what we needed to make a good workout, but when you come to the bike, you can get just as good of a workout and leave feeling sweaty and accomplished. And you know, we just want to open up this door to all of you to come and check it out.
I'm Allison Griffith. I am the owner of Allison's Petite Pastries here in Ramsey, Minnesota. We have been open for 2 months now, and it's been going amazing thanks to the wonderful community of Ramsey. One of my specialty things that I have here are called Petite gâteaux. It's kind of hard to pronounce, but it's a petite gâteau, so it means little cake in French. It is essentially a mousse element, something crunchy into it, a fruit element, a fruit curd, different elements like that create this thing. And what it is it's meant for like one person kind of thing. So with the petite, making things cute and tiny, but I also wanted to go for like the more individualized desserts. So behind me you can see all of the gorgeous petite gâteaux that I have. I kind of do a little play on different things, like there is like a brownie in there called Out of This World brownie. It's amazing. It's the best brownie. Double chocolate, layer of fudge, layer of ganache, and then my favorite little cosmic sprinkles on top too. So it's something familiar for the city and for people around here to kind of familiarize themselves with. And then I've got my cheesecake, which is like, I will die with that recipe. It's the best cheesecake. I can turn any person who does not like cheesecake, after they try mine, they're hooked. My dad is requesting this year a French silk pie for Christmas, so we will definitely be doing that. The cookie boxes will be back with the 2 different sizes. Great for company parties, great for just having all the neighbor kids out in your yard making a bunch of snowmen and then having some cookies for them as well. The nice thing about those is we'll have kind of, you know, the macaroons in there too for a nice gluten-free option as well. We'll have kind of our classic pack. Obviously my favorite Linzer cookies will be in there as well too. We'll just have kind of tons of stuff. We'll always have case cakes in there and cake pops that are themed. I literally can't wait to turn this bakery from Thanksgiving to Christmas in like a couple hours. So I'm very excited about that. The community has been absolutely incredible. I could not believe it. I literally, the days leading up to grand opening day, I was like, nobody's gonna show up. Nobody's gonna show up. They don't know who I am. It was absolutely incredible. Every time I popped my head up here looking, I got tears in my eyes because I was like, I can't believe this many people want to come and support me, and it's been insane. They've supported me at my house. They've supported me since I've opened. I've heard a lot of positive feedback from the community saying that they just love having a bakery in their town, and that's all I wanted to do ever since I was a kid, was to bring the first bakery to my hometown. And with Ramsey, they've been so awesome and so supportive and so just 10 out of 10 of a community. I couldn't have asked for a better community. There's no other city I'd want to put them in.
Even though we didn't grow up together, he's my favorite brother.
Hey, sis.
I'm the baby of the family, and he's the gentle giant.
What you know about Port Georgia?
Man,
Cream, please. That's a classic.
You know when they say people are a rare breed? Yeah, he's that.
Sorry, I'll be back in a few hours.
Don't worry, Shug. You know I'm for you.
I know.
Go get the football.
That was my favorite memory. He was always for ya. This is a true story of me, Bridget Floyd, and this guy, George Perry Floyd Jr., my big brother.
Welcome to Dreamers Vault Games. My name is Joe. We specialize in card games, board games, and tabletop miniatures. I'm Joe Wickland. I'm the manager at the Champlin Dreamers location. Dreamers Vault Games, we have 5 locations: Minneapolis, South St. Paul, Burnsville, Champlin, and St. Louis Park. So we offer all the different major games, whether it be the RPGs, miniatures, card games, stuff like that. We supply all the different accessories as well. But yeah, and then we have a game room, the main game room, and then a main card room, and then a miniatures game room as well. And then we do have 2 private rooms as well for like RPGs and stuff like that. So just continue to do business, expand our clientele. We got a lot of regulars. We just keep adding to our regular base throughout the year. So we got a great community, several different communities too for miniatures and cards and RPGs and stuff. So a lot of some of the programs that we have here too are run by the community itself. So we definitely want to welcome everybody in, and if they got ideas and want to promote some events and stuff, we definitely welcome that. We try to offer events and space for basically anybody else that wants to come up and start their games too. I think it's definitely the social aspect. Again, we try to provide a great atmosphere, and people have great experiences when they come in. Just doing the events and stuff like that. So you might not get that same experience out of online gaming. I know like Magic has Arena and stuff like that online, Pokemon does too, but just coming in and being around other people. Of all the game stores around, I mean, we definitely pride ourselves in customer service, providing place to play, the different events and stuff like that. We're very active with the different communities, and I mean, that's what we're trying to build, is a bigger and better community for all the gamers. So, but yeah, otherwise we try to carry a good wide array of just the different games.
Hi, can I get the now bar, please?
No problem. $1.
Have a good one.
Got it.
Hi, can I get a now bar, please?
$1.
Thanks.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, let me get a now bar.
Sure. $1.
Appreciate you.
You got it.
How's it going? Can I get a now bar?
Hey, stop right there! Get down on the ground out here, fire and get down! Over your head!
Welcome to Tot Time. Hi, my name is Cindy Ramsier, and I'm the program coordinator at the Andover Community Center. Today, you're here at the Community Center during Tot Time Open Gym. It's an indoor playtime for youth ages 6 and under and their caregivers. We meet most Mondays and Thursdays from 9:30 to 11:30 in Court 4 at the Andover Community Center. Admission is $5 per child.
Yes, definitely hot. How about a beach? Today we're out here for Tot Time. We've teamed up with the community center. We created a program called Sparky's Sirens and Safety. It gives us the chance to come out here, talk to the younger kids who aren't in school yet. They become familiar with us. We change it up every month. We have some games that we bring. This one is hot or not, so they have to match things. Little cutouts that we made just to get some fire safety messages. We brought some cutouts and stuff for photos, some little giveaways for them. They can kind of explore. When they're comfortable, they kind of approach us and see if they want to partake. But it's important for us to be out here so they can start getting familiar with us. At this age, they're kind of intimidated by us, and it's a little bit scary for them. So.
The Andover Community Center first started offering Tot Time in 2006. To date, we've received over 25,000 visits from young children coming to play indoors at Tot Time Open Gym. This is our 16th year offering the program. Join us at the Andover YMCA Community Center. For more information about Tot Time, visit our website at www.andovermn.gov and click on the word Community Center and go to the Tot Time page.
Peterson Shoes in Anoka has been a staple of the community for over a century, and this winter they are making sure that everyone has the footwear they need for these cold months.
Well, Peterson Shoes, the beginning of the store was in the 1880s. We were originally across the street. It was founded by a family, their last name was Gillespie, and it was purchased by, would be my husband's grandparents in, we believe, around 1940, and it's been in Anoka for quite some time, and we decided to get involved. We've always been involved in the community and doing different things and giving to charities and things like that, so this just seemed like a really good fit for us, being that it was collecting shoes, and often our customers ask, you know, if we recycle or take things that maybe don't fit them anymore, so it was just a good way to put those two together. So we are partnering with the City of Anoka, and we are accepting gently used footwear that will be donated to the Souls for Souls charity. And you can drop any of those off here at Peterson Shoes, which is at 209 East Main Street in Anoka. And we will be accepting donations through the end of December. We may decide to do this and continue it on, but for right now, we're just going to go through the end of December. So any gently used shoes would be greatly appreciated, and those will go to help relieve poverty at different charities around the world. They accept everything. They will even accept mismated shoes or single pairs of shoes, because often there are people, you know, amputees and things that need, you know, just one shoe. So they're accepting everything. It started on Saturday. There was the city recycling event, so they were collecting there. I believe they collected 160 pounds of shoes there. We probably collected around 100 here, and that was just, you know, the initial kickoff. So like I said, we'll be going through December, and there have been a lot of people bringing things in, you know, individual pairs as well as, you know, whole bags full of things. So it just depends on what you have. A lot of people deciding they're going to clean out their closet, and you know, things that they can no longer use or don't fit them anymore are a great thing to donate.
In store on December 5th, there will be an Ice Bug Winter Boots demonstration with a drawing to win a free pair of boots and ice studs. A great chance to learn about the new winter footwear that's perfect for these icy days ahead.
Well, one thing I'd love to mention is that we were, again, for the second year in a row, we were elected Best Shoe Store in Minnesota by the Minneapolis Star Tribune, so we're very proud of that. That was just announced on Monday. So thank you all for voting, but we do our best to you know, provide for our customers and you know, give great customer service and great products.
Do you remember your first bike? Do you remember the excitement and freedom it gave you? Witnessing that joy or getting a from the heart thank you note from a recipient of one of our bikes is our reward. Bikes for Kids collects bikes donated to us from local bike shops, recycling centers, law enforcement, and individuals. We refurbish these bikes and give them away to kids and others in need who may not be able to afford one, along with a helmet and a bike lock. We do this through churches and other charitable organizations, and the recipients of our bikes also include homeless people and even refugees from the war in Ukraine and also Africa, where we ship them over once, sometimes even twice a year. In continuing our mission, not only do we need bikes to refurbish, but we also need volunteers. Along with your monetary donations to help with buying parts and other expenses. If you don't know how to fix a bike, that is no problem. We can train you. But you can also help out cleaning the bikes, pumping up tires, setting up orders, moving bikes, parting out unrepairable bikes, pickup and delivery. Bikes for Kids has been around for 10 years, and last year we gave away 3,600 bikes to kids who really appreciated it. Let's keep it going.
Champlin Sinclair is the oldest operating business in Champlin, serving its citizens for over 70 years and are one of the last gas stations in the country that offer to fill their customers' gas for them.
That's a direct result of not too much money. And when upgrading the pumps to have them accept credit cards, there wasn't the $50,000 that was needed. So we continued to come out and pump your gas, and we never really thought that self-serve would take hold. So we just continued to do it.
And even in the winter, you guys will come out?
Oh, especially, yeah.
And after stopping by to fill up the tank, it is no secret how this one small gas station has been in business for as long as they have.
Willpower. And then my wife making me come to work every day, that's important.
Personable service goes a long way in keeping returning customers, and driving past the infamous dressed-up dinosaur out front never fails to leave a smile on someone's face.
I do, and I love every bit of it. I love people having something to smile about. Many years ago, on a pretty wild Minnesota winter, I knitted him a scarf, and it just mushroomed from there. When Valentine's Day came around, I went to the dollar store and covered him in hearts, and it never stopped since then, which has been probably 15, 18 years now I've been dressing him. Probably now I'm about twice a month I change his costume. So I usually do holidays and just something to make people smile. Well, I did one for one of our employees got married, and I made him into a groom for their happy wedding. I've enjoyed doing it for the scouts. I like when the scouts come and decorate him and make big badges for him. I like to highlight local things like Father Hennepin Festival. I love having little children come here and take their picture. A couple times I've had little children leave their toys here, and I think in my mind they want to play with him and leave their toy here for him to see. And then later, a day or two later, they'll come back and get their toy back. So I know it was just loaned and I don't need to take it away. Well, I'd just like to say I'm always open to suggestions and new ideas. So if you have a good idea, just drop it off. I'd love to find something new to put on for a custom.
Any lasting words about the business?
Lasting, that's what we are, lasting. Sheer determination.
And just one more thing in parting. Yes, my garage is full of costumes.
Helping you find your new best friend. But we do so much more than adoption, because Animal Humane Society is more than a shelter. We offer pet training classes, low-cost vet care, and free, friendly pet advice and resources. We're working to end animal abuse in Minnesota and host programs for kids of all ages, ushering in a new generation of animal lovers. We specialize in second chances, but Animal Humane Society is more than a shelter. We keep people and pets together. We're changing the world for animals and the people who love them. And we're doing it with people like you by our side. Learn more at animalhumanesociety.org.
The ice arena is getting an upgrade. We are taking the floor, we've ripped it out, and today we're pouring the new floor back. So you have a lot going on, a lot of people out there, but really this is kind of the end of what's been about a 2-month process to get it ready for putting the new concrete floor in. 2 months, we start with ripping the old floor out, and then we excavate, put new soil back. We put in a subfloor system that keeps frost from going down. That'll keep the new floor from lifting up. Put in a layer of insulation, a bunch of tubing, and then top it with the concrete.
It's starting to get real busy with construction, redoing our refrigeration room, mechanical room with a brand new refrigeration plant. We did pour concrete on our other floor in June. We replaced that floor, and it's been a flurry of activity and construction going on. So the Anoka Ice Arena is used by the local youth hockey associations in the area that we promote youth hockey, youth skating. We do dry floor activities as far as turf. So we promote turf use for indoor lacrosse, indoor soccer, and other youth groups.
This has really elevated the ability for Anoka to have, and the high school, in conjunction with the city of Ramsey and Andover, etc., to have a great place to play hockey in. And we're excited as a city to be able to help the ice arena in procuring the funds they needed to get these 2 new rinks put into place. It just means a lot. It's just another piece of the puzzle that makes Anoka a great place to live, to do business in, and to come and recreate in also.
Yes, hi, I'm the owner of White Rabbit Kitchen, me and my wife Tammy. To make a long story short, because of the pandemic, I lost my corporate culinary position. And my wife Tammy and I were working through that summer of 2020 where I was basically home every day, cooking food at home and doing different things to kind of keep myself busy. By the end of the summer, we had kind of saw the writing on the wall that this previous job wasn't going to come back anytime soon. So we kind of collectively said, you know what, let's do this, and started doing deep dive research on getting a food truck business started. And it happened relatively quickly. We ended up purchasing and having a food truck or trailer built from scratch, and it was done at in November of 2020. And we kind of went off and running and worked through that winter, and next thing you know, here we are. So kind of crazy, happened pretty fast. I never would have guessed that in the course of, under 2 years, we go from just starting a food truck to owning a restaurant. So, but it's been awesome. We knew we wanted to smoke meats. I come from a background of where I rotate the menus quite a bit, sometimes even on a daily basis. That was just where my culinary background was. So we knew we wanted to be flexible and do different things. We didn't want to pigeonhole ourselves to one cuisine or doing one thing. So, but I did want to do some smoked meats. Not barbecue per se, but just feature smoked meats in like an American bistro style menu. So sandwiches, soups, salads, grain bowls, all that fun stuff. And so the name White Rabbit comes from the fact when I was a kid and in Scouts, the Scoutmaster would tell us when the smoke would get in our eyes, you know, close your eyes and say, I love white rabbits, I love white rabbits, and the smoke would go away. And so we kind of thought, well, it's kind of a fun little play on the smoke thing without necessarily calling it Rob's Barbecue or whatever, since we didn't want that stigma of being a barbecue restaurant. Great feedback from both. I think the city was very excited to have us. Just obviously another option because they hear feedback from the community about wanting different resources, restaurants, places to go, different retail. So they were excited to have us open. And then also tons of just great feedback from the customers about just other options. We think we fill that void of kind of between where like a bar grill or maybe like a fast food. We kind of touch a totally different dimension where people can come in and sit down and have a different dining experience, maybe without the TVs and that kind of thing, maybe a little more chill environment, but higher quality food than you're going to get at some of the other fast casual restaurants. Much more chef-driven, culinary-focused dishes without being too high-end, where people can kind of find a nice price point, a nice medium in there. The food truck is just ever evolving. It's fun. We do different things. Like I said, one day could be totally separate from the next day at any given event. We like to switch it up based on, you know, the type of event, the type of customers that are going to be there, where it's at, the time of the year, utilizing, you know, the ingredients that make sense during that season. And then we will be planning on doing the same thing at the restaurant as well. I mean, I love getting when the customer gets served, and this happens a lot at the food truck and at the restaurant, when they get served and they eat their food and they specifically come back up to tell me and or the staff how great their food was. I mean, especially when we roll out new menu items and they come back and they're like, that needs to be on the menu every day. That one and 1A is just when I get to dedicate myself to creating new recipes. Obviously, that's kind of where this whole thing spurned from, right? It's just love working with food. So when I get the time, especially the quiet time in the morning, to just start working on the next recipe, that's my happy place for sure. I think we do a great job of offering menu items that are recognizable, but we put a nice twist on them. So, you know, throughout the years of working with certain ingredients and different menu items, I think this is kind of a culmination of all that. And so I really think if people want to come up and try something, like I said, that they've seen on a menu before, like everybody's seen a club sandwich on a menu before, or like a French dip or something, but we take that extra step to go from good to great, and that's kind of our philosophy here is just come in and try our food and have a great dining experience.
Hey everybody, welcome back on QCTV after the extended pause. A little JV action was happening in front of us there for a while between Andover and Mounds View, giving us a little extended break as the two varsity teams are kind of getting warmed up and ready to go here again to end this tri-meet tonight, as Champlin Park wrestled Andover in the first matchup tonight, and it was a convincing win for Andover and a convincing win for Mounds View. in the second match as well. Mounds View was really impressive. And that leads us to this one tonight. For an Andover team that is just outside the top 12 in the Class 3A rankings, this is a real big opportunity for them. And no doubt they're going to try to make hay in the early weight classes where I think they're going to be stronger. It's going to be a little tougher for them to handle and match up with Mounds View in the later stages. At least that's what it appears, especially when you take a look at those top 10 rankings in each of those weight classes. Mounds View really has representation from 152 down. It is really, it's going to be a challenge for Andover up there. But I think Andover is going to be very competitive in this match. And I expect this to be a lot of fun. We're getting set to go for our first.
Andover will be red for
our first go around here in 106.
And will be
Brady Waddell, Brett Swenson. And this should be really good. Brady Waddell obviously won in his first match earlier tonight. Brett Swenson, though, is number 2 in his
Waddell. And for the Mustangs, Brett Swenson.
So Swenson versus Waddell. This should be really, really good. But Swenson, again, one of the very best in the state, especially at this weight class. So 106, ranked number 2, just behind, again, as we said earlier, Trey Beisel from Hastings. Quick takedown for Swenson to get started here.
1 point escape, Waddell.
Nice escape from Waddell. Another takedown for Swenson.
2 point takedown.
Swenson just adding him up. Swenson quickly up 6-1 on Waddell as he shows you speed and power. Like I said, Waddell is no slouch. He's had a very, very good season. 26-9 after tonight's win. Although track wrestling had him at 113 as sort of the natural weight, so he might be wrestling a little under where he likes to. Nice little sprawl by Waddell here to avoid that takedown after he was able to get that 1 point escape. Down 6-2 in the first period. Swenson going for that single leg. Look out here. Waddell having to kind of contort his body here as he's all twisted. Now we're doing it again, still twisted. Waddell working now to gain some control, and does. But Swenson hanging on to a leg. And Swenson able to turn it back around. Beautiful move there by Brett Swenson. So Brady Waddell, Brett Swenson, 8-2 Swenson, and that'll do for the first period. So Swenson will opt to go down here for period 2. Waddell getting hit with some of Swenson's speed in that first period, as it was really fun to watch. Waddell trying to take control, but cannot. Nice reversal and 2 more for Brett Swenson. He's up to 10-2, and you're getting a real quick glimpse into how good Brett Swenson is. Swenson just a 10th grader. And that's frightening to think about. Brady Waddell, just a freshman as well. So these are 2 young guys. I have a feeling they haven't seen the last of each other. Swenson again just asserting himself here in period number 2 with 1:14 to go, clock running. Waddell down 8 points here, so he's going to basically be in pin land here. He's got to try to find a way to get Swenson down and turn it over, get some control. But there you see that kind of that move, that classic pin move that we saw a lot from Mounds View against Champlin Park. Pin that arm behind the back, grab the head, and see if you can turn it over for a pin. And that's why you can hear it on the Andover bench there yelling, hey, you can't give him that arm. But yet there they are, giving up that arm again, and Swenson trying to turn over Waddell. Can he do it? Able to get him down. Ref on top of it, looking at potential near fall. Waddell trying to fight off a pin. Got it. Boy, Brett Swenson was really, really impressive there. A quick 6-0 start for the Mustangs. An early pin. And now we go to 113.
At 113 for Mounds View, Jake Petite. For the Huskies, Brendan Board.
So they move Board to 113 for this match against Latecki. Jake Latecki, an 8th grader, against one of the very best in Brandon Board. And Board quickly gains control, grabs the 2-point advantage on the takedown. They're so young in this weight class. Benson wrestled earlier, the 8th grader, now another 8th grader, and that is a lightning fast pin. 21-second pin for
Number 5 in the state, Brandon Board.
Board continues his undefeated season up to 31-0 with the pin on Latecki. We're tied at 6. Well, 2 of the very best right there. Board also ranked. Really, really good. Ranked in 120 pounds. Will Schneider. Quick 2 points for Hool against Will Schneider. Schneider, the freshman. And again, we talk about this is where, you know, Andover's got to make some hay, get some pins, try to get out to a little bit of a lead. Hull with an advantage right now on Schneider. Has the 2-point advantage. And Hull looking to turn over Schneider to try to either get a quick pin or see if he can just kind of rack up the points. He is looking to turn him over, try to get a near fall opportunity. There's potential. Oh man, almost turned it around there with Schneider, but that time Hull stays with it. Stays in control. This young freshman in a battle right now with a sophomore. These are 2 very skilled young teams. Now under 10. They'll hang on through the end of this period. So the end of that first period ends with 2-0 the score in favor of, I do believe it's Elias Hull, but it could be Noah Borg. Now, Borg is listed at 126. We'll see if that's where they keep him. Everything moved back. So in the earlier matches, everybody slid back a little bit. They ended up wrestling Board at 120 against Champlin Park. Tonight they wrestle him against 113 against Mounds View, which might slot everybody else back to where they originally were when we got the lineup sheet earlier tonight. Boy, very physical right there from Elias. Each team has traded a pinfall. 6-6. We're in the third match already. Near fall opportunity, a little bit of a bridge from Mounds View. Can Schneider stay up? Hanging on here and got it.
By pinfall at 120 for the Huskies, Elias Hool.
So Elias Hool gets the pinfall at 120. And it's 12-6. Should bring up Eli Klassman.
At 126 for the Mustangs, Eli Klassman. And for your Huskies, Noah Borg.
So it's Borg v. Klassman at 126. And we did talk about Andover getting the advantage early. They've got 2 pins. That's exactly what they needed. They get the 12-6 advantage on Mounds View. Klassman was really impressive in his first match tonight against Champlin Park. Really, both guys were. Borg was really impressive as well. And both guys very physical, getting after each other. Klassman going to try to wrestle Borg to the ground here. Hanging on to an arm, but now both guys pull back and away from each other. We'll start again. Klassman thought about going low, shooting at the legs of Borg. Borg very defensive in his stance, a little unorthodox. Trying to make it difficult, trying to create different angles perhaps for Klassman to try to grab an arm, not letting him do that. Now both guys trying to grab for a headlock here. Once again, Borg tries to shoot for the leg. Instead, Klassman's able to take it to his advantage and get a 2-point takedown. Now Klassman getting that arm, setting up that arm bar, if you will. Trying to turn over Borg. Borg's in trouble here in the latter stages of the first period. Can Klassman put him away? And he'll hang on. 3-point near fall at the end of the session gives a 5-point advantage for Klassman. Klassman's going to go down. I don't know if I'd like to be a referee just getting slapped on the back every 2 minutes. And that was kind of an aggressive slap there from the young student. Another 2-point reversal for Klassman. 7-0 now. Very impressive is Eli Klassman, who's one of the elder statesmen on the team as a sophomore. This team is, like I said, we said earlier, only one senior on tonight's starting lineup, which would be J. Rock Solheim, the heavyweight, which we won't see in this session, I don't believe, because Andover does not have a 285er listed. And there's the pin. So both teams getting pins here now. Six apiece. They're 2 pins each. 12-12 the score as Borg falls that time to Klassman. We'll keep it moving. Caden Grenier should be next up at 132.
At 132 for the Huskies, Brandon Seaberg.
And Seaberg.
Caden Grenier.
Seaberg and Grenier. Caden Grenier, the 8th grader, who again does not look like an 8th grader. And Seaberg. Seaberg able to get 2 points.
Seaberg.
Caden getting moved nicely by Seaberg so far. Seaberg trying to walk out of that was Caden Grenier, as looking to get control of that arm. Are they out of the circle? Pretty close. Seaberg trying to hang on to that arm. Grenier again trying to get he's got to get all the way out in order for them to move him back. Grenier not letting his arm go here, not allowing Seaberg a chance to grab control of him. Now they're all out. So we're back, we're standing up. Nope, we're gonna go down actually this time. Grenier goes down. So back to that control position potentially. 2-0 in this first period. A 2-point takedown for Seaberg is all we have in the scoring. Each team with a pin. Mounds View a pin at 106 and 126. Andover with pins at 113 and 120. Seaberg trying to get an advantage at 132. But the young 8th grader Grenier proving to be difficult to deal with. See who grabs control here. Seaberg was trying to go for an arm, instead now will go for a leg. One-point escape for Grenier as he was able to walk out of that. And now we're under 10 seconds. Good first period. Now Andover will head to the down position here for Seaberg. Grenier on top. Seaberg was looking for a quick escape, but a nice job by Grenier getting busy early on and establishing some control. Now grabbing a leg. In the hopes that he can free up an arm here and go for that classic pinning combination that has worked so well for Mounds View tonight. Grenier with a little grapevine of the leg. Working underneath the chin now of Seaberg. Seaberg grabs the arm instead. And will try to gain an advantage back for Andover. Both guys busy. Fighting for position here in the second period. Very competitive start to this match. Seaberg still maintains a very slim advantage here in this second period with 58 seconds to go in it. Grenier trying to grab that arm. Seaberg not ready to let him have it yet. Grenier trying to overpower Seaberg, not able to quite get what he wants here. Under 30 seconds to go. Can Seaberg sit up? Seaberg trying to power out, but Grenier does a nice job of maintaining control here. Once again, looking to get an advantage with the leg. And pin that leg down of Seaberg. 2 seconds to go in this period. Now we go to the third period. So they switch spots. It's Grenier now in the down position. Needed to get a quick escape there, didn't get it. Seaberg's now going to try to lock that arm in. Boy, two strong kids at 132. They just do not give an inch. Seaberg. Little grapevine on that left leg. Sort of wrapped his leg around the waist of Grenier. Now trying to grab that right arm of Caden Grenier's, but Grenier trying to fight his way through that. Both guys very physical. Minute 14 to go. 1 point lead for Seaberg as they were scoreless in that second period. Neither guy able to get anything going. Coach Dan Ingebrigtsen shouting instructions. Same on the other side for Andover. This is going to come down to the wire. 50 seconds to go. Who's got the advantage? Next point could be enough. Takedown right there to get back into control. Can he get a point? Can Seaberg score here? .30 seconds to go, third period. Brandon Seaberg with a 2-1 lead. Caden Grenier trying to power out, escape, try to level this thing. Seaberg laying. 8 seconds. Very fun physical match at 132. And that'll do it. Seaberg wins it 2-1. They get the one takedown early, does Seaberg. A one escape from Grenier, and then the two just battle in a very physical match. That was really fun to watch. A 3-point decision for Andover, and they lead 15-12. Will Grant. And James Walker. Grant gets a quick 2-point takedown to start. Grant with the blonde hair, you can't miss him. Again, Grant doing exactly what he was trying to do in his first match against Champlin Park, and that's just be the aggressor early. Mounds View trying with Walker to get out, just get out of the circle and get a reset here. He's almost there. Both guys very physical though as it gets pushed back to the center. Will Grant. Off to a good start for the Huskies. Has the 2-point advantage with the one takedown in this period. Trying to get another one. Instead, nice job of sitting down with Walker. 2 points. 2 points, Walker. He sat down and turned it into a takedown on the reversal. And now climbing on top, and they will blow that back. I don't think they really wanted Walker to be off the ground there. So you take a look at that first takedown from Grant. You can see the physicality. Both guys now trying to step up their aggressiveness. Big knockdown as both guys jockeying for position, not able to keep their footing. But Walker looking to get an advantage. Sit up that time and an escape by Grant. 15 to go, first period. I feel like this one could be a 3-round physical test as well. That'll do it for that. Period number 1, Grant able to get a 3-2 advantage. So Walker will go down. Grant trying to grab the arm. You can see Walker interlocking his hand there for a second, trying to create kind of an unbreakable bond there, not able to grab that arm and pull it behind. Nice escape from Walker. 3-3 right back at him as he tries to shoot the leg, both guys out of the circle. That time Walker tried to shoot low. Good job on defense by Grant, but picked back up for 2 by Walker. Now Grant finds himself trailing in this match. And it is Grant that's going to have to find his way back to his feet. Once again, looking for a pinning combination. This is what they do, Mounds View. They turn Grant over. He's in trouble. Bit of a pretzel here. Can they pin him? Walker looking. It's pretty close. Ref on top of this, observing this closely. Referee right inside, got it, pin. Walker gets a pin on Grant. Good first period from Grant, but he got taken down, and this is where Mounds View becomes so difficult.
At 1:45 for the Huskies, Sam Bratton.
So Sam Bratton will get the call at 1:45 against Brady Swenson. 1:45. Freshman Sam Bratton against Brady Swenson. This will be a very tough matchup indeed for Andover, as Mounds View has taken an 18-15 lead. Mounds View with 3 pins, Andover 2 pins and a decision. Quick 2 points there for Swenson. Sam trying to hang on here. Sam Bratton, no doubt getting a test here. Brady Swenson is a junior against the freshman Bratton at 1:45. Both guys get out. We'll reset. Mounds View, I guess we said earlier, coming in at this is the 5th ranked team in Class 3A. Swenson just riding Sam Bratton. Bratton just has not been able to find a way here so far, as Swenson has been overpowering. Brady Swenson might have a grip of that arm. Bratton doing a nice job of just kind of stretching out, not allowing that arm to be turned over and pinned behind his back. But Swenson still trying to power over anyway. 30 seconds. Can he get it now? It's almost to a pinning combination. He's got that leg hooked. If he can just turn Sam Bratton around. 10 seconds. Can Sam hang on here? Sam Bratton trying to hang on. Nice late takedown there at the end of that, but able to survive that session. No doubt would not like, if you're Andover, losing to Brady Swenson has no shame in that. Swenson's very good. But if you can make it a decision and not take a pinfall, I think you'd be okay with that, because you're staying within a pin of the match. Swenson gets a 2-point reversal. Now he's up to 7. And now Sam in trouble here. Bratton turned around by Swenson. Brady Swenson trying to finish. Near fall for Brady Swenson there. He's up to 10. 10-0. Starting to inch towards a tech fall. Still 5 points away from that. Ooh, now a chance at a pinning combination here. They might have him. Brady might have Sam Bratton here. This is very close. Ref watching, looking. Might. Pretty close here on that shoulder. Got it. Yeah, looked like he was going to get it. So Brady Swenson continues his impressive run. And now it's 24-15. Mounds View continuing to impress. So that'll move us to 152. Leween
For the
will go.
Huskies, R.J. Walker.
So Walker will go at 152. Walker and Leween. And if you're Andover, you kind of need this one. Got to get points out of here if you're Andover as far as the overall match is concerned. You don't want to fall significantly behind because it's going to be hard to get pins late. Leween trying to pick up Walker. Does. 2 points. Now Walker trying to sprawl out, trying not to allow Leween to grab his arm or to get him into any kind of predicament here. But Leween trying to power Walker over. He's got that arm tucked underneath now. So not going behind the back, but instead tucking underneath Walker. RJ trying to free it. Not able to do so yet. Now it's back behind his back here. This is exactly how Mounds View rolls. This has been the textbook for the Mustangs. And it just feels like once they get that position, it's so difficult. And now Walker in trouble. 40 to go here in the first period. Walker not quite to a near fall stage here yet. They'll get a near fall there. Leween showing some really strong fundamentals and great technique here on Walker. Walker trying to stay active, trying to stay busy. And that'll do it for the period. 5-0 for Colton Leween. RJ will start from the down position, look for a quick move, a quick escape, try to take the advantage. Leween decides to grab him and throw him. Move him out of the center circle, and then proceed to try to ride on top again as he's looking to grab that arm, that right arm of Walker. Walker trying to hang on to it at his side, trying not to allow that arm to get bent back behind. So Leween goes to the other arm now, and he's got both. He's got both arms right now. And this is such a power move. Oh, was that impressive by Colton Leween. Wow. Grabbed both arms and flipped Walker. And it just takes incredible power to do that. Leween, a very impressive pin, and now Mounds View is doubled up, 30-15.
At 116 for the Huskies.
With 3 consecutive
Garrett
pins.
Nelson.
Here's Garrett Nelson at 160.
Swenson.
It's Ethan Swenson and Garrett Nelson at 160. Three straight pins. All of the wins so far have been pinfalls for Mounds View tonight, 5 of them. Against 2 pins and a decision for Andover. Nelson and Swenson, the third Swenson. Kind of jostling early. This is Ethan Swenson. So Brett Swenson wrestles at 106. Brady at 145, Ethan at 160. Once again, both just trying to kind of feel their way around. And if you're Garrett Nelson, you want to be aggressive, but I got to assume you don't want to take any chances either, considering just how quickly Mounds View seems to capitalize. Nelson, one of the captains of this team. Some headbutting there as they were both grappling. Oh, man. Garrett Nelson with a little pie face move to the face of Swenson, trying to get an advantage. Instead, they'll wrestle out of the circle. 2-point takedown for Swenson. Now Nelson to the down position. Quickly trying to get back up and escape, couldn't do it. Instead, wrestled back to the ground by Ethan Swenson. Swenson moving for that right arm again. This is sort of the classic move for Mounds View. They get on top, they get some control, and then they look to grab an arm. Nelson trying to just sprawl out with 10 seconds to go in the period. Mounds View, really impressive here. This is a good Andover team. And Mounds View is getting a chance at a near fall here right at the end of this first period. A 3-point near fall for Swenson gets him a 5-point advantage after the first period. After the so now they'll go Swenson to the down position, period 2. Nelson wanting to get something going here. Needs to get a takedown, needs to get on the board. These middle weights, we did talk about kind of how as these weights start to climb, this Mounds View team gets really tough. And there are some horses as we get up there for Andover as well, but you just feel like all of the guys for Andover, once you get, or for Mounds View over 160, seem to be ranked. Swenson gets an escape there for 6. I mean, when you have to deal with Ashby at 170, Mulestein at 182. Morgan at 195. I mean, that's 3 in a row when you get up into the 170s, 160s. It's tough. Takedown again by Swenson. He's up to 8. A very dominating performance from Ethan Swenson so far. Garrett Nelson feels a little off balance. Looks in at the bench, trying to get an idea here of what to do. Once again, grabbing that shoulder, grabbing that arm, trying to pin it around, now getting a single leg. And they wrestle deep out of the circle yet again. And that's Nelson just trying to escape here. Saw that that leg was grabbed, and once that happens, that's usually trouble. Swenson has the leg. Nelson trying to move. Maybe trying to get out of that circle again if he can. And will. Maybe. Yes. Stands up. And they'll reset yet again. 13 seconds to go. Mounds View is so quick. So strong, so quick. It's like they have that first step. Ooh, a nice attempt at an escape. Can he do it before the bell? And he does. A 1-point escape by Nelson. They stand up, and that's it for the end of period number 2. And I think Nelson's saying, all right, I'll go down. He thought maybe about standing up. They opt to go down because I think they want to try to see if he can escape quickly. See if he can get the advantage on top, maybe try to force a pin, but instead the arm gets grabbed by Swenson. Now got a waist lock. That Arm is pinned underneath by Nelson. He's not going to be able to get himself out. Almost had both of them again, just like Lewin did. Now back to that waist lock and looking to ride Nelson here. Nowhere for Nelson to go, and now he's got to get busy because the time's going to keep running. You can tell that might be starting to fatigue a bit, as Swenson has been all over him since the start of this. 8-1 in the match. Just trying very hard not to get pinned. It has been a run, 3 straight pins. They've pinned nothing but pins tonight for Mounds View. Mounds View has been dominant. They dominated Champlin Park 73-3. Andover certainly made them earn it early on, but now Mounds View has just started to assert their will here. And if you are going to get to Mounds View, it's going to have to be in those first 4 or 5 weight classes. You have to figure out how to get out to a lead. And then try to hang on in these middle sections. Try to get some decisions. .44 seconds. Once again, out of the circle, Nelson has to go back down. 40 seconds. 8-1, and they're going to let him stand. So he lets Nelson stand so that they can stand up 8-2. Nelson tries to shoot low, but instead, Swenson's going to get the 2-point takedown. Swenson right back on top. Under 20. A really good performance today from Ethan Swenson. And this will be a decision. 5 seconds. Looks like it might even be a 4-point win.
Winner by the decision at 160 for the Mustangs, Ethan Swenson.
So nice work by Swenson. Does his job, gets the 4-point win. And we'll keep going to 170.
170 for the Mustangs, Apollo Ashby.
Here's Apollo Ashby.
Jackson Armour.
So here's Jackson Armour rocking the full blast mullet. And he's definitely a little taller, has a potential leverage advantage on Apollo Ashby. But Ashby, very impressive. He's one of the best at 170. Coming in ranked 6 behind Jed Wester of St. Michael Albertville, Marcel Booth of Apple Valley, Seth Newby of Bemidji, Trayton Byers of Cambridge Isanti, and Cito Tuttle of Stillwater. Jackson Armour, though, does have a kind of leverage advantage, a reach advantage, and he might be posing a tough matchup for Ashby. We'll see if Armour can keep Ashby at bay with the longer arms. Ashby's got a leg, though. Looking for the single leg takedown. Armour trying to deny it. Looking to grab a leg of his own. And it'll be a 2-point takedown for Ashby. Armour looking to maybe try to get a breath down there. So we get a close-up of him trying to figure out what to do here as Ashby spinning around on Jackson Armour. Going after that left arm, it looks like. Armour looks back. He's getting told to keep working. As Apollo Ashby certainly very busy early on here. Armour does Maybe just looking for an opening. 20 seconds. $14 seconds. Armour going to look to survive this first period. Just down to 2 points. And does. 2 points is the advantage, and Ashby's going to defer. Ashby wants to defer, and Armour does exactly what I think he should do here. Stay straight up. Try to, again, take advantage of his length. He's the taller guy, but height doesn't really matter when you're on your stomach. I think from up here, he's got a chance to maybe take Ashby's momentum and move him to the ground. Ashby looks to go low. Good job by Armour to hold on to defense here. Just try to deny Ashby a chance here, but that holding on to that leg, looking for a takedown. Armour trying to walk past him, but again, Ashby will not let go of that leg, and he'll get 2 points. And Armour pretty much didn't have a choice there. Armour grabbing Ashby's arm, grabbing his wrist. Armour trying not to let go, trying not to give any advantage to Apollo Ashby, who's on top again. 2 takedowns, up 4-0. Under a minute. Now under 40 seconds. Armour back in the same place he was at the end of the first period. Now Ashby has looked to turn that arm around, which he has. Armour able to kind of free that arm back. Now he's looking to grab Ashby's wrist once again. Looking to make it through period 2. And does. So again, Ashby deferred. Ashby will go down here for period 3. So Armour gets a chance on top. He's down 4. Needs to pick up some points quickly. Ashby just riding Armour to the ground and turning him over. Now a chance to maybe pin him here. Apollo Ashby with some really fantastic mat wrestling right there. Near fall right there for Ashby. And that should get him to a pretty safe spot point-wise, 9-0. So Armour's only move now is to try to get a pin. And he's got 1 minute and 13 to do it. Again, these Mounds View wrestlers are so technically sound, and they're also just really physical. You'd never see them just kind of lay around. They are always moving, always busy, always looking to kind of run the game plan. 40 seconds to go, and they are relentless. You just can't let up. Now 10. Another quick point picked up by Ashby. Ashby maybe trying to turn over, look for a near fall. Jackson Armour trying to hang on. At least force a decision. Now he's turned over, and now he's in some trouble. Can he bridge? Near fall right now. Last few seconds. It's going to be close as he sprawls his way around. near fall, and that'll do. 13-0 the final. Apollo Ashby really impressive in that decision. Major decision, probably a 4-point win there. 38-15. Now we go to 182, where Joel Muhlstein's waiting.
At 182 for the Huskies, George Johnson.
George Johnson for Andover. Muhlstein was in a bit of a battle with Victor Ortiz. Muhlstein, you could tell, was upset when that thing ended in a decision. So I would expect Muhlstein to come out with tons of energy here at 182 and look for a quick victory on George Johnson. Johnson's going to have to really keep his energy up and keep moving. Nice escape from Johnson. So Muhlstein got the takedown. Johnson got the escape. And it's 2-1. Minute 30 here in this first period. Muhlstein looking for perhaps another takedown. You can see trying to make himself a little wider here is Johnson. Trying not to allow his arm to be taken. He'll back out. Muhlstein kind of using that move where he likes to grab at the head, and there's another 2-point takedown as he just flings Johnson to the ground. Now has that arm. And tight hammerlock. Now Johnson trying to escape. Muhlstein's got a leg, though, and not going to let him go. 30 seconds, turning it into a pinning combination. Can he turn him over? Muhlstein trying to grab some of that extra leverage off the leg of Johnson. And it's almost got him turned. Almost got Johnson turned. Johnson was able to free an arm. Trying to sit back up and escape here before the end of this period. Not going to be able to. You take a look at that last throw there by Muhlstein. That was, again, it's an example of just kind of the raw strength Muhlstein possesses. Now Johnson on top. Needs to try to get a quick score here on Muhlstein. See if he can frustrate him the way Ortiz sort of did for Champlin Park. Johnson can't quite get control of Muhlstein. Muhlstein able to stand up and get a 1-point escape. Now he looks like he's going to try to take control as he wrestles Johnson over and gets 2 points more for the takedown.
Escape, Johnson.
Johnson will pick up a point for an escape, but it's 7-2. Joe, as we mentioned, ranked third in at 182. Hard guy to deal with. Gets 2 more. On the reversal. Gets the 1-point escape for Johnson, and I think Muhlstein just wanted to get back up because this is where Muhlstein's very good. I think he feels like from this stand-up position, he's got an opportunity to sort of hook Johnson to the ground and get the positioning he wants. He might be bleeding here, so they may stop for a second, and they do. So he might have took a shot right to the beak here. So they're going to take a look at him, and for as physical as these guys were, I guess I'm not surprised. But they do have to clean that up quickly. This might impact some of the breathing for Muhlstein here in these final 30 seconds. Johnson going over, just trying to see if he can get a quick little bit of advice. Muehlstein is tough to deal with because he's you're built like your classic wrestler. He's not, overly tall, but he's muscular. He's a little shorter. He's kind of built like a bowling ball. Tough to move him around. So some blood on the mat. Got to clean that up quickly. Muehlstein is patched up and ready to go. 30 seconds here in period number 2. Joe trying to go right back on the offensive here with Johnson. Johnson trying to go low. Joe Muehlstein trying to turn him around. Gets 2 more. (11-3). Joel Muehlstein in control of this one. So we'll go to the third period. Muehlstein on top, just decides to let him up. Oh. I think referee providing a warning here on that. Wasn't much of a down wrestling position. I think it looked like Muehlstein was just going to let him up. And I think is going to let him up. So again, I think Muehlstein really wants to use this position. So it was an escape, technically point there for Johnson, 11-4. Johnson does need a pin here, though. Down 7. Not going to get this done on points. Muehlstein moving quickly as he stands up. Able to shoot and grab with a double leg takedown. And then pops him right back up. Knowing he can't get pinned as long as they're standing. Another 2-point for Muehlstein there. 15-6 now as once again he lets Johnson back up, because again, I think Muehlstein understands he cannot get pinned as long as he's standing, so he's going to keep standing as much as he can. Give one more point for Johnson, 17-7 in the last minute. And I think Muehlstein's starting to feel like, I can take Johnson down pretty much whenever I want. Trying to rack up the points, and does. Another 2-point takedown. Might let Johnson back up again. We'll take a look. And does. So 19-8. And another slam out of the circle. But he stays in the circle, so he'll get 2 points. Got to reapply his headgear. (21-8). They're going to let Johnson get the 1-point escape again, 21-9. Johnson's got to go under 20 seconds, but Muehlstein content to stand up here. Trying to grab a little headlock. Muehlstein, a very impressive performance here. This was really fun to watch. Johnson not going to be able to escape here. Big takedown there right at the bell. And Johnson hit his head hard on that turf, or on that mat. Now, that was a really rough collision, and I think you gotta, gonna need to get a little help here for Johnson. So Muehlstein, again, didn't like that when that happened. He got up and instantly knew, like, ooh, that was a hard hit. And obviously, you don't want to take too many chances, and Johnson was in a very physical match right there. So at the end of that match, to take the spill like that, Johnson is just going to try to gather himself here on the mat. Let's take another look at that. Yeah, right as it ended, you could see just how hard that landing was. Johnson sits up. So Muehlstein's sitting up here. We're going to kind of watch here. And he'll get up. Boy, George Johnson was in a physical match right there. Joel Muehlstein is one tough guy. And that was a tough hit at the end. So Muehlstein able to get that 4-point win. 42-15, and we move to the next class at 195.
At 195 for the Mustangs, Quinn Morgan. And for the Huskies, Nolan Israelson.
So Nolan Israelson against Quinn Morgan. Morgan, another one ranked in the top 10. Morgan ranked number 5 coming in. Nolan, one of the leaders of this team, one of the captains for this Andover Husky team. Certainly getting a good, tough test tonight from Quinn Morgan. Morgan and Israelson, 42-15 is the score. At one point it was 15-12 Andover, but since then, 3 pins and 4 4-point decisions for Mounds View as they just got rolling once they hit 138. We will have one more match for sure after this at 220. But nobody listed at 285 for Andover. Should give J-Rock Solheim an open win. Both guys just sort of jockeying here. Not much happening early on. 30 seconds to go in this first period. As you can see, it's a bit of a stalemate between Israelson and Morgan. Two really good wrestlers, two really strong guys at 195. Not going to give an inch here. Both guys kind of feeling each other out in this first period. And it right now looks like it could go scoreless. 4 seconds. So Morgan will go down here for period 2. Israelson on top. Israelson trying to turn over Quinn Morgan. At 195, Morgan's only behind 4 guys in 3A. Morgan gets 1 point for the escape. Someone's on the board finally. McAnally from Waconia, Cole Hand, Lindemeyer from Farmington, Adam Cherney from Wyzetta, Rico Cooper from Hastings, the only ones in front of Quinn Morgan in the rankings heading into tonight. Israelson trying to find a little advantage on Morgan, but Morgan playing very defensively here so far, not allowing much. Both guys not trying to make a mistake here. Bit of a chess match between these two. 1 minute to go, second period. Just the 1 point for Morgan. Morgan turning it around. Neither guy really giving up anything here. You can see Israelson does a nice job of keeping space, not allowing Morgan to shoot, and vice versa. Israelson trying to occasionally reach out, grab an arm. Morgan's not letting that happen. As you can see, both guys spread kind of away from each other. And they create that distance, making it really difficult. 20 seconds. Nice knockdown there for Morgan as he was able to do a quick sweep of the leg and get the takedown for a 2-pointer. Now he's got a 3-point advantage on Israelson. Might not be able to do much more than that with 5 seconds to go in the period. Nolan Israelson asking the referee about something really quickly. Might be a headgear issue. We'll see what's happening. Oh, he needs a water. Maybe a little timeout here. So Israelson maybe just trying to change up the game a little bit on Quinn Morgan. And now we'll drop to the down spot. Morgan looking to finish it off. Third period, has the lead. It's still very much a gettable match for Israelson, but he's going to have to turn this over pretty quickly. And now Morgan looking to grab an arm here, but instead just got more of a finger. Not going to be able to turn him around with that. Israelson trying to sit up. Being ridden by Morgan. Morgan again trying to grab that arm, can't do it. Instead, Israelson trying to use his leg to power out, but it's been grapevine nicely by Morgan, not allowing Israelson to use his legs to turn him over. Got a minute to go, coming up on a minute to go, and he's got to go. Morgan content to just kind of hang on. Both guys get out of the circle. Nolan Israelson might need to try to get an advantage on Morgan now. If he can get a pin, great. Can he get a point? Just to give himself a chance, but instead, nice job by Morgan. And he's able to grab control here. And he's sort of got the arms pinned. Israelson able to sort of escape here, pick up 2 points. Now it's anybody's match with 20 seconds to go, but a nice take back over by Morgan and a pin. Israelson got the 2 points and then just couldn't finish it off. Good follow-up by Morgan to get the pin. Well, that was a hard-fought pin for Quinn Morgan. Now 48-15. Here comes Here's Tremaine Davis.
For the Mustangs, J-Rock Solheim.
They're going to go J-Rock Solheim at 220. Solheim and Davis. And if I'm the referee, I'm staying as far out of that circle as I possibly can with these two. Davis. These guys just kind of pawing at each other right now. Solheim has his leg grabbed here. Davis ranked 7th at 220 for Andover. Solheim is ranked 4th at 285. So in that heavyweight division, Solheim kind of a lighter heavyweight. Solheim gets the 2-point takedown on Davis. But these are two of the very best, who are both very physical. Davis trying to free an arm here on Solheim, who now has all that weight kind of bearing down on him. Solheim's able to pin him. Davis got wedged in and then pinned by J-Rock Solheim. And that will do it. Solheim posing for the cameras. Why not, I guess. So nobody in that heavyweight division for Andover.
At 285 for Mounds View, Parker Nelson.
Parker Nelson will get that one in a walkover. And that will do it. 60-15, a run in the back half of this by Andover tonight. By Mounds View, I should say. 3 pins to close, but in the last how many matches? It was 6 pins and 3 4-point decisions. Great job by Mounds View. What a fun night here at the Andover Gymnasium. Hope you enjoyed it. My thanks to Ryan and all the folks over at QCTV for putting all the hard work in that they do. For everybody else watching, I'm Tim Anderson saying have a great night. We'll see you next time.
You know I gotta